Good afternoon. Good morning, rather. Unless you're in Australia, then it's good evening. Hope you're all well. Welcome on board. We're back in the TFDi Design MD-11 today, flying into the Hong Kong Overload event, Kaitak edition, on the VATSIM network. And I think, is it the 20th anniversary of the VATSIM Hong Kong team? It was something like that, or the 20th anniversary event for this. It's a pretty big one. And we're back in the TFDi Design MD-11 passenger variant. GSX has just finished putting in the cargo. I think we've got a little bit for kind of passenger self-loading to get on. But we are doing quite a nice journey today, albeit with an extremely busy, pretty packed arrival. We're heading out of FinalApproachDesign's Dhaka airport, which is all linked in the description down below. It's a lovely scenery here in Bangladesh, part of the world that's not really explored often enough by a lot of simmers. But as you can see, really beautiful scenery by the FinalApproachDesign team. And the TFDi Design MD-11, I can't stop flying it. It's bloody brilliant. If you're new to the channel, as always, hit like, hit subscribe, join us in the live chat as we make our way to Kaitak today. We're planning for the IGS Runway 13, the famous checkerboard approach, as we make our way towards Hong Kong. But to give you a quick snippet of what this event is like, or how busy it already is, I will show you VHHX, which is what we're using to track our flight today for the overlay. So there's us, beautiful Dhaka in Bangladesh. If we zoom on out, hope you're ready for this. The event's only just started 30 minutes ago. Look at that traffic already headed in. Absolutely wild. Look at that. So I've added an extra 90 minutes of fuel to our loading today, just to be on the safe side for A, delay vectors, B, holds, C, go-arounds, because it is a notoriously difficult approach, one of the most difficult in the world, and the first time trying it in the Trijet as well, so we shall see how we get on. Badger, welcome. Grant, good afternoon to you. Ian as well. MPS, ooh. No worries. The Olympic Games have been pretty well. I think the UK, Great Britain, are in contention for a medal, not sure which today, in the curling, so that would be exciting. But yeah, it's going to be a great day today, isn't it, Ian? It's going to be the first big event that we've done of 2026, the first in a while as well, actually, so it's going to be quite fun. And there's a caveat, or a little bit of a nuance today, because we're going to be flying through Chinese airspace, so we need to fly this jet in meters. And because of that, there's a load of passengers. We've got this feet meters button, but the MD-11, we'll go into it later on, is very different to Airbus and Boeing. Because ultimately, what this actually does is it changes the entire brain to go, okay, we're flying in meters now. It doesn't just add at the top a little meters symbol or at the bottom here. What it does is it actually changes everything, including the FMS, into meters mode. And for that we'll need to make a little tweak to our cruising altitude to make it know that it's in meters at the transition of Linso on our journey today. But we've got another 40 passengers left to board. How are we getting on? Oh, we've got the disappearing passengers again. GSX is a bit of a train wreck, isn't it, really? It's so useful and it's so good, but it's so rubbish at the same time, if that makes sense. Because the guy hasn't really made it significantly better over time. The people are still like FSX type people, and it's still a bit weird and unstable and does weird random things. Let's bring up the charts. So there are no charts in Hong Kong on Navigraph for Kaitak, unfortunately, which is why destination is blank. But we have our departure charts here at Dhaka, and for that we're going to push start from our stand here, stand 7, face south, and we're going to work down Sierra to line up Sierra 3 for the full length of runway 32. So we've got 3,200 meters of runway to use today, straight out after departure from 1,000 feet, turning round to the right hand side to Admil to departure. So a little bit of a teardrop to head them back against the approach. 10 DME Dhaka, climbing away all the way up to Admil. So we're basically just going to kind of crack on, probably initially to 6,000 feet, or I might leave it to 10 actually. I'll leave the ATC panel on 10. When we get into... Have I got a thing sorted out for that? Let me have a quick check. Display captures. I'll change this one to Microsoft Edge. So, got my charts ready to go, my checklists ready to go, but more importantly, the charts, which are really important for us, we've got to make sure we've kind of nailed that. And what I'll do as well is I'll just try and make these a little bit neater. But yeah, effectively the charts are published on the VATSIM Hong Kong website. We'll go through those in a little while. Boarding's complete. Happy days. 10 minutes to push. So
Dhaka traffic, Cathay 251, pushing back, stand by.
That's our performance calculations for today, team. We've already done that already. Carlita, good morning to you. Peter, welcome. Chris Packett, good to see you, matey. Hope you're well. Skelton driver training. Good morning, mate. Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar. Epic. You've only loaded an hour of fuel. So initially I was going to load an hour of fuel, and then my gut was like, I'll do an extra 30 minutes just in case. Morning, Nighthawk. Hope you're well. Yeah, quite smoggy, quite hazy today, isn't it, here in Bangladesh? But quite often is. But it makes for a nice, pretty cool departure. It's nice to see the atmospherics in Microsoft Flight Simulator looking pretty swish as well. Ian, I've been the same. Morning, matey. My GSX updater has been dead for about 2 weeks. It just says can't connect, and then it blames my antivirus, which is not blocking it. But that's typical GSX. Blame everything else. That's like the ethos of the developer Umberto. Somebody brings him a question or a problem, he blames everything else instead. Common theme, widely known in the sim world. Makes you wonder why people buy it. But yeah, I've not been able to update it at all. Apparently there is an update, I've just not been able to update it. So I think you probably have to go old school and download the manual installer off the forum again, Ian. That's probably what we're going to have to do. Ian, I know, there you are. It's because we don't have an Osprey MD-11 painted in FSLTL yet, but I have asked Tapsy to get one sorted out. So who knows, fingers crossed, because the MD-11 is in FSLTL. So yeah, watch this space. These things just take a little bit of time, unfortunately. Right, so let's get bits of our prep done. We're going to be 342 for the heading. So let's just set that ready to go. I'm going to leave it to 10,000 because it's just easier. Speed can be left on 250, but we'll depart on FMS speed. I'm going to flick that to real money, 1008. And all of our departure performance checks, everything are all done as well. So everything on the EFB performance related has been put into the FMS here. And we've already loaded up our FMS init page as well. So initially cruise 350370, which will equate to about 11,280 meters when we do translate that across. Cost index of 100, and then for the flight plan we've loaded in that Admiral 2 departure, but we've not yet put in the other one, the Siku 13 arrival for the IGS into Kaitak, which I have to look down at my notes for because we don't have it on Navigraph, but we'll do that after departure as well. But takeoff approach, that's already kind of done now. Packs are on, a little bit of a headwind to help us out. Rotate at 150 knots. Lovely job. Right, let's check the checklist. So altimeter transponder 2000. So I'm going to put alt reporting on because otherwise I will forget to put that on. So 2000 set, that's all good. Fueling, loading, border complete, and all the data's been checked. Departures briefed, checked. Takeoff data set. Dialer flap set. We're departing with flap 10. We've set flap 10. FCP set. That is all good as well, ready to go. And because that's all that sorted out, we're going to go APU power on. Wesley, welcome. 60 months, epic. Carlito A302 passenger and cargo. For model matching, I'll have to see if it's in fact, hold on, bear with me. Let me dig out the list. So FSLTL does not have oh no, it does have the A300. I've asked anyway, just to clarify. So yeah, it's on the list. There's currently for FSLTL, for example, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. different aircraft that we need to get painted for FSLTL. So yeah, there's a big old queue, Carlito, but it is added to the list, mate. Tapsy's just replied confirming it. Right, where are we? APU power on. APU power available. APU air on. Jolly good. So external power can come off. Services. Closed. GPU disconnect. Let's get GSX fired up for the pushback. Prepare for pushback and departure. Radios are set, closed, doors are closed, equipment's clear. We'll get the chocks removed once the target is attached, and then it's push and start time, team. Just make sure we've got nav. Logo lights can stay on. $44 months, MPS Gaming. Thank you guys. Appreciate all the support. Scout driver trains cooking his passengers. It's pretty warm here in Dhaka at the moment. It's 30 degrees Celsius, which is wild. Really, really hot. Make sure I've got new sky being tracked. We have 10:43 is our pushback estimate. That's our off blocks time, which looks like we're on it actually, to be fair.
Take traffic, Cathay 251, taxiing holding point 32 via Tango 7 and Sierra.
And Dhaka traffic, Osprey 165 heavy, stand 7, MD-11, QNH 1008 will give way to the Cathay, and when he's clear we're going to push start facing south, Dhaka traffic. Cathay 777. We've been raised nicely there. Nose right facing southeast on the apron. I'll click that. I'm going to pop the beacon light on now. Seatbelt signs can go on proper. And, oh yes, auxiliary pumps on. Chocks removed. Tango 7 is right behind us. We've got the whole Qatar Airways stream advert thingy as well today, so if it does pop up, if it gets annoying, tell me in the live chat. And if a few of you are like, yeah, it's doing my head in, I'll just switch it off. Walkers are ready. Let's get rid of the music. at that, turning like an absolute pro. Beautifully done. Right, parking brake is off. Push and start, let's go. So beacon lights on, auxiliary hydraulic pump 1 is on. We want ignition alpha for today. Use Bravo if you wanted to. Engine 3 start switch. Full. Illuminated. Fuel on. I'm hoping this is a long push and I haven't buggered myself, because I need to be able to turn at Tango 7. Tony, welcome buddy. Well, remember sitting on the jump seat of a Qantas 747 going into Kai Tak. Ground proximity was going off, washing hanging off the left wing. Fun times. Did you actually have washing on the left wing? That's incredible. Shows you how bloody dangerous it is, though. Okay. Engine 1 looks, engine 3 looks pretty good. So engine 1 starts. Illuminated, fuel on. Got custom pushback for here. It's done by RW Profiles. I do really like this scenery. It's really good. Looks like we're stopping just there. It's a bit tight, we'll have to start the turn immediately. Parking brake set. Christopher, welcome. Mikael, welcome buddy. Hope you guys are well. Engine 2. Fuel on. Yeah, getting used to chase plane is quite nice now. It's pretty useful, isn't it? Bernie, welcome. Wait for that ground pin. Yeah, look at this final approach design scenery. Got all the passengers walking around in the background there. Oh, he's giving me the ground pin. Missed the wave. Alright. Okay, so all the engines are sorted out, so we're going to turn the APU air off, which will begin the shutdown sequence for the APU. We're going to go flaps, dial a flap 10, config page, select. I've been in the E-Jet a lot recently, so I feel like I'm having to knock a lot of rust off. Stab trim, 5.7 green band. No, I don't want spoilers. I want, there we go, 5.7, nose up, green. Flight controls, full and free, go left. Right. You can see flaps and slats set there on the display as well. Rudders. Stab trim, set, FCP, nav, trough, armed, order brake, set RTO, set, yeah, good. brakes off. Nose lights taxi. Left clear, right clear. Dave's giving us the nod. The right hand side. There we go. Cheers, boat.
Cathay 251 taking off 32.
Little dab of the old brakes just as we start to roll forwards. And immediately starting the turn. Dhaka traffic, Osprey 165, heavies taxiing to hold point Sierra 3, runway 32 via Tango 7 and Sierra Dhaka. Super wide turn, don't forget the nose wheel is quite far back, look, behind the flight deck, so it looks weird, but just trust it, go with it. That's as tight as we can turn though, given the awkward pushback position we got given. And just taxi on idle for a moment. So nose lights are on, spoilers armed, stab trim verified green band. Status. There goes the Cathay. Look at that haze. Oh, beautiful rotation. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, got squat power.
Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, giving way to the company MD-11 and then pushing back facing north, Dhaka.
Where the radar's set. Graphic mode on. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? This is where like Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 with the atmospherics look really superb. This Final Approach Design Dhaka Airport is genuinely quite nice as well. I do enjoy this. We don't use it enough. It's been a while since we've been here. But when I was thinking about where we could fly today into Kai Tak, I thought actually everyone's going to do sort of Japan, Manila, Singapore. I was like, let's do Dhaka because this is a beautiful scenery, and it's a part of the world that people don't really think about often enough. Yeah, Bangkok's another one. Yeah, going to be really popular today, aren't they? Although the Bangkok airport scenery's just been recently updated, hasn't it? I think so. Yeah, it could have been a good one to check out maybe next time. $60 months, Christ, have we been going that long? Madness, love it. So V-speeds, EADs all checked. Flaps and slats are set for takeoff. Selected 10. Dial a flap. Rudder aileron trim was 00. That was on our flight control page a second ago when I was having a little poke around at that. Nav radio data, FCPs all set and checked. Going to go ahead and put TCAS on, TARA, alt reporting on for mode Charlie. Radar is on. And we've got 10-mile range. So that's our before takeoff checks completed. Flex takeoff today, but it'll still be pretty quick with this. We've got an additional 10,000 kilograms of fuel on board today. That's how much we're going to have to carry for that sort of backup scenario of an additional 90 minutes of air traffic control fuel. for seats. The scenery has also got a couple of things off in the background, some hotels and points of interest all set in, which is pretty cool. Right, get me charts up. Lights, traffic, transponder, clock, runway. That's all I need to worry about right now. Sierra 3. Bit of a tight turn this over this water ditch.
Dhaka traffic, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, taxiing to holding point for runway 32 by Tango 7 and Sierra.
Approach path looks clear. Let's get the strobes on, let's get on our way. Hong Kong overload. Strobes. Lights, signs, cabin secure, wigwags, everything's set. Let's go. Dhaka traffic, Osprey 165's lining up runway 32 via Sierra 3, Admiral 2 departure. Dhaka traffic.
Dhaka traffic, radio check.
Readability 5.
Thank you very much.
Okay, order flight is armed. Dhaka traffic, Osprey 165 heavies taking off runway 32, Admiral 2 departure, Dhaka. 555 GTA, welcome mate. Great to have you with us.
Dhaka traffic, Osprey 469 Alpha, pushing back onto South Taxi. Dhaka traffic.
Okay, let's keep it going. Go for 40% N1 for a bit. Make sure that's line straight. Water thrust's got it. Takeoff flex, power set, speed's alive. 80 knots already. B1. Rotate. B2. Positive right. Gear up. Now the beauty of this is we can now go auto flight engaged, autopilot 1, blue, nav 1, takeoff clamp. How's that for a bit of a atmospheric transition? Pretty amazing, right? Look at that. Superb. This is default kind of weather and stuff like that. I don't have Rex Atmos or any of this other stuff that people have fed in. Look how absolutely exquisite that looks. It's genuinely superb how good this simulator is. Flying Panda, welcome mate. Looking forward to watching this whilst I have my own overload of a small child doing system deployment at work. All fun. Flaps up. And let's get slats up as well. Now you can do the window view without chase plane and but it is wholly easier with chase plane. They are on, good.
Delta traffic, Osprey 469 Alpha, taxiing to runway 32 via the south taxiway.
Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, look at that. I've asked it to do probably a bit too much in the turn given the speed, but we're all good. 6,000, 10,000, let's keep on going. To the initial climb of 35 today. Dhaka traffic, Osprey 165 heavies on the outbound Admiral 2, flight level 70, final call Dhaka. Standard pressure. Standard pressure. Need to get this sorted out as well, and I want to disarm ground spoilers. That's all of our after takeoff checks completed. Let's get all those off. Logo lights are off. Seatbelt signs automatic. We're going to now watch basically the MD-11 automatically transferring fuel from the main tanks to the tail and auxiliary tanks, and that's to help the aircraft achieve almost like a 0-degree pitch in the cruise so that we get super efficient. Line thrust next waypoint.
Dhaka traffic, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar, lining up runway 32.
Oh, look at that for a haze. Superb. Dhaka Airport is right below us at the minute. Down there somewhere. See if we can spot it. There it is. Hey look, there's Ian. Go on, son. Give it some beats. So actually, if I go to this one, let's get the binos on him. Oh, he's disappeared. A couple of things rendered in as well, like the hotels there with Final Approach Design. So on the approach, you see some bits that you can quite easily recognise. But yeah, the atmospherics are pretty superb, aren't they? Let's increase the range. Ring. VOR. Yeah, we'll use VOR2 as well. VOR1, VOR2. Cost index of 100 today, so yeah, pretty powerful type of climb performance, things like that to expect. We're using climb profile 2. And now we've got flaps and slats up to 0, what we need to do as well is just reset this to 15. So at flight time of about 3.5 hours today on our journey to Kai Tak, and it's going to be quite pleasant. If I show you the routing on the, let's show it on ElevateX actually. I'll upload these images as well while we're at it. So yeah, our routing today takes us, we're kind of chasing this A380 actually, going to Hong Kong, normal Hong Kong. We're kind of routing down through Bangladesh, and then we're going to cross over Myanmar, and then from that waypoint there of Linso, we're joining, we're heading into Chinese airspace. It will be night time at that point. So my question early on to you guys is, do you want to have a daylight flight, or do you want to see a nighttime flight? Now the caveat is, a nighttime flight in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 now is quite spectacular when there's a load of aeroplanes around you, because they've actually finally now sorted out all of the nav and strobe lights, so you can see them all for miles, like 80 miles away. You can see all these flashes, so it might be quite a light show for us on the way in. But it's all up to you folks. It might make the checkerboard approach a bit more tricky as well, given that we need to really chase those lead-in lights as well. But heading up through Chinese airspace, Linzhou is where we change the FMS and everything into meters, all the way to Giviv or Siku, which is where we go back into Hong Kong airspace for the final section of today, into Kai Tak, and that is effectively where we go back into feet once again, so a little bit of chopping and changing. And initially I would imagine we're going to get delay vectors, but after that, who knows, we might get holds, but we've got the fuel ready to go just in case. Currently, just so you know how busy it is, there are currently 62 fairly immediate arrivals into Kai Tak as we speak. Christ, one's literally vacating as one's on the checkerboard at the moment, according to VATSIM radar. That looks pretty hairy. And they look like they've overcooked that. No, they've done it. Oh, that is very late landing clearance. They're going wings level just before the threshold as the other aircraft is vacating. And they've got that, it's basically each aircraft is immediately, they're precisely spaced. What's that like? 1 minute separation, my goodness. 1.5 minute separation. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect for today. Last time I flew into Kai Tak was maybe like 2 years ago, I think, roughly, something like that. And it was in, I think maybe 777 or 747, the Asoba 747. It was one of them. Can't quite remember, but it was a really long time ago. Might as well hide that live ID thing, like the live ad thing, because the Qatar Airways thing has been paused apparently, so it's not being delivered to any streams. That's good, it means no midstream advert things from Qatar Airways, I suppose. How many have we got flying along today? 1,000, that's pretty good. Approach. Well, 777s NA are obviously an aeroplane you can fly and enjoy, so it depends what you're going to want to prioritise the most. Either you're going to want a chase plane, which is great for everything, but the caveat is you must spend the time setting it up carefully. I have done a video on it, kind of talking about chase plane and some of its features, but you do need to spend the time making sure you've set it up correctly, carefully. Or you really want a 777 and you're going to be flying it a lot, in which case get that first. But entirely up to yourself. looks like we're quite quickly going to be at another step climb. Quite chiller. So realistically our cruise is more like 370 today. Are we going to reach this 40 miles, 20 miles? Probably not. Hey!
At Paul Humphreys 68 donated £4.99 through Super Chat. Sorry missed this live again. Keep up the great work.
Paul, thanks for the super chat, buddy. Mega generous, appreciate the support. Thank you very much. And you haven't missed much, we've taken off, you've missed the takeoff, and that's kind of it. But you're here now, that's the main thing. Hope you're having a good week. Thank you very much for your super chat. I think we're going to have to keep winding this up to 370, you know. Because we're a different cruise profile now. I'm flying 350 on it, CTG. CTG. Yeah, I know, you know what, we'll be okay. We won't be at 350 for very long though. There you go, airtime 3 hours 3. That's how long we can expect today. I don't think we need this anymore actually, so let's get rid of it. Yeah, Dave's got rid of his as well, I'm surprised. And you know, we have no use for Navigraph anymore for this because of Kaitak not being part of it. What is it? I'm going to search for a VHHX. No. Bit of a shame really. Feet per minute. That's a real slow climb out. What we might have to do is climb at a slightly slower speed. So I might select Mach 80 for example. So I'll just revert to a different mode to get us up. And then we'll go back to FMS speed a bit later. When we get to cruise, we'll have a little look at the very specific Hong Kong charts. It's something we're going to have to bear in mind. But first thing on our list is working out how quickly we're going to reach Linso, and then how quickly therefore we're going to enter meters mode instead, because it is totally different to anything you've experienced in any other aeroplane. McDonnell Douglas basically took a totally different approach to flights in meters, and it changes everything in the aircraft rather than just gives you a little pop-up. So quite a weird, nuanced thing to bear in mind, but it's equally pretty cool, to be honest. Ooh, Scott driver training, good question. What sort of flying do you want to do the most, and what do you already own? Because genuinely the E190s from FSS, the experimental branch, not the stable version, but the experimental branch, it's come on so much now that I quite enjoyed flying it. When we turn from CTG, we should get, look at those winds, we should get a decent little tailwind shoving us along. I know what I forgot to do. Climb winds. Oh well. Let's see how this wind's kind of needle on the top left changes now. Set 37. So when we reach our step climb altitude, it'll automatically head us up. City airports, then yeah. Have you got any Embraers? Because they offer something very different. I mean, if you haven't got the MD-11, then this is amazing, really, really very good. So I can highly recommend getting this if you haven't got it. NA, have you got? Are you using the experimental branch, or are you using the stable version? You need to uninstall the eJet if you've already got it installed. When you then install it again, it asks if you want stable or experimental. Click experimental, it adds all the custom FMS and everything that I've covered in the tutorial videos over the last few weeks, but it's capable of doing RMP approaches now, and VOR approaches and all that sort of stuff. So next on my list of things to do for a video tutorial for the eJets is going to be a VOR type approach. Got that 58 knot tailwind. Give me. Go back to FMS speed mode. So where we see CTG 25 there, that is our step climb point with a little vertical profile kind of climb arrow. You can see just nestled in there. That should then get us climbing to 370. And then I think it's after LSO. Yeah, you go, Linso. But we're not going to change it yet because it might confuse the aeroplane. And have a double check just to make sure. But similarly as well, if you're trying to fly the Embraers like a Boeing or an Airbus, then you're going to come into difficulty because it's neither. There's little bits of Boeing, there's little bits of Airbus, but then there's very unique features in the E-Jets that aren't on any other aeroplanes that you've flown before. So it's all the different things you need to bear in mind with it. Holds as well from FSS being worked on actively. I've been asking the question a couple of times over the last few weeks as well, saying it's really important, here comes the step climb, a really important feature that it's mandatory in a VATSIM decent aircraft. So apparently in the next 4 weeks we should be able to get some sort of update with holds implemented. That's pretty key. So we've got quite a way to go until Lincoln, so it was like 360 miles before we're in meters, so we've got loads of time. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced the takeoff config check button on the E-Jets on the experimental branch is a bit buggy, because it doesn't seem to do anything when you click it, even if you're not in the correct config. I liked your Iceland Manchester trip, is that? In the Neo, but heard bad feedback. What about the FS Labs? It's a bit of a contentious one. You get a lot of people on forums and the MSFS kind of fan Facebook page groups and things that just slate FS Labs because of what happened when they were installing basically viruses into your computers to track as a DRM to see if you were illegally downloading or sharing it and all that sort of stuff. I'd like to think they've learned from that and they're not doing it at the moment, but I wouldn't know. The only criticism I've got with the FS Labs is the tablet, the user interface is a bit more clunky, not very modern. But the biggest criticism is it is by far the heaviest aircraft on performance that I've got, without question. So if you've got an average system, you might struggle to run it without turning some of your graphic settings down. So we're supposed to be getting an iFly update that brings a whole new EFB NA, so should hopefully get that at some point in the next few months, I'd like to think, but that's going to be quite a big development change for them. I love the iFly 737 MAX, it's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, the FS Labs A320s are superbly detailed, exquisitely detailed, very, very detailed in system depth and all the rest of it, but yeah, they need to really work on optimising their aircraft add-ons because it's so heavy. Let's go, nice. Don't forget to use the Contrail link in the description below. All the links, by the way, are in the description. They help support the channel at no extra cost when you buy via some of the affiliate links, like Contrail links. What it means is I basically get a share of the cut that Contrail make on the purchase as the distributor. So you don't pay any extra. I just take a little bit of cash off the Contrail website. I don't have a chase plane link. It's not available on Contrail, is it? Links. No, it's not. I mean, you could still, it's not a commission link, but what it does is it kind of keeps me on their radar to say, oh, actually, you know, he's helping refer people over to our website for tracking, but you could use that link in the live chat there for chase plane, but there's no commission or anything involved. They don't tend to do anything like that, Parallel 4.2. And seemingly, they seem to have pulled the plug on every other reselling website. Just got to go direct, I think. to their website now. It's funny actually, a lot of people have been waiting for this level of detail from the E-Jets for quite some time, like 3 years now. And most people, it seems, have held off buying the E-Jets because of the lack of progress. Now it's kind of almost there. It's got a lot of detail and a lot of additional features. But what I've seen over the last few weeks is a lot of people now basically buying the E-Jets. They've become very popular. Partly because of the videos that I've done showcasing the aircraft flying an RNAV approach, an RMP approach into Santos Dumont, into Wellington, New Zealand, all that sort of stuff, just to kind of highlight the progress. So what I have asked for them actually is a little bit more documentation, because in the takeoff tutorial video, episode 2, what I don't do is arm the toga mode. But that's because there was a lot of chat and a lot of conversation from some of the pilots in their team saying don't arm any VNAV modes until after takeoff. When you press toga, what it does is it arms takeoff mode, roll mode, and arms flight level change, which is a VNAV mode. So when I added all of that up, I therefore thought, well actually you can't press the toga button then, because it arms flight level change. So in episode 2, I don't do that. Instead, I just arm the auto throttle system and LNAV. What you want to do at the gate, as I talk about in some of my later videos, flying the RMP approaches and things like that, what you want to do there is actually press the toga mode. Because it doesn't necessarily arm the VNAV modes, but what it does is it tells the aeroplane you're going to take off, so you're going to have everything set up correctly. And then you still press auto thrust. You don't press anything else except for auto thrust and LNAV. But I'm tempted to re-record that whole series, to be fair, just to make it super clear. Who's sent me a message? Coast Guard wants to know if you want them on standby. From 469 Alpha. Days. Yeah, the Synaptic A220, there's not been very much progress updates for that, has there? Except for it's going to become a payware add-on now. But that seems to have almost like ground to a halt as well, hasn't it? Kind of hoping for a lot of additional updates with that, or some sort of decent progress. The Bluebird Simulation 757 sounds like that's coming on really nicely. So that's super exciting. Night time not much further ahead. Yeah, people are really crying out for an A220. 62 arrivals into Kai Tak now at the minute. It's just constant at the moment. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 7 people flying along today, which is epic. Osprey, 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 Cathay. That's an awesome little turnout though. What I should have done actually is check if there's any other any other Ospreys on the network. So 150 flights online at the moment, and 10 of those are Osprey Airways, which is amazing. We're quite often around 10% of the total flying numbers on New Sky at any one time. Sometimes more, sometimes a little less, but quite on average 10% of all flights on New Sky are Osprey Airways, which is quite phenomenal given the fact that there are... God, actually, how many are there? There's 57 pages of different airlines on New Sky as it stands at the minute. So that's pretty cool. I should probably change the Osprey Airways logo to the actual kind of Osprey Airways logo rather than the British AvGeek logo. What do you think? Or do we leave it as the British AvGeek logo just on New Sky, just so it's people know? says, I've been speaking with the devs in their Discord, and they just start flying them 2 weeks ago in the sim. They say a couple more weeks and it'll be ready for experimental release. Well, and that's the A220. Appreciate that, Flying Panda. That's what we want. Interesting. I do hope I get the chance to preview it, check it all out, and show you guys. So certainly if it's payware, to see if it's decent or not. Cool, I'll leave it as it is then. Because what I'm keen to avoid is a situation like the FSSE jets back in the day, where it wasn't that great. That would be the key. Sam, good morning, buddy. Thank you very much. Join us as a Silver Freak Flyer. What was that other MD-11? I don't know. Someone else making an MD-11? I know is it Delta Simulations were making the TriStar. But it'd be interesting to see what they do now, given that Unibuilds are suddenly trying to close the door of... We're making an 1011 kind of... they're making the TriStar anyway. So, it'd be interesting to see what Delta Simulations do. In fact, I should probably go on their Discord and have a little read. I wonder if they put like an update out there. Their logo looks like. There it is. DC-10. They're making a DC-10. Aerodynamics. Mike, yeah. It's not good, is it? We'll see what happens. Nighthawk Epic, what time is it for you guys? It's super early, isn't it? 6 AM? Now you flying along on VATSIM? Sky simulations. I forgot about them. Sky simulations. Why do I remember that as a name? Google it. Oh, hold on. They're the ones that made the MD-11 a couple of years ago, and I reviewed it, and it was one of the worst things I'd ever flown in the sim. This is where people sell out. This is where people sell out though, because I've just spotted a review from someone else saying the Sky Simulations Douglas DC-9 certainly isn't a study level add-on, but it is nevertheless quite enjoyable to operate. It's like $70. It shows you how quickly some content creators do sell themselves out though. But yeah, that was one of the worst things I've ever tried in the sim, full stop. I think we live streamed it, didn't we, into Princess Juliana? And it was an absolute mess. I think I remember hand flying the entire thing towards the end. And then you compare it against this, and this is so good. This was bumpy at the start, wasn't it? When they first released it, it was a little bit touch and go, a little bit messy, a little bit buggy. Now you can have like a really solid, enjoyable flight. It performs amazingly. The performance of it, frames per second wise, is superb. Features are so detailed, and you know it's like one of my absolute top favourites. This, it's brilliant. Captain Sim's another terrible one. They've renamed to M Scenery now as well, I think. So you'll see M Scenery on the marketplace. Stay well away from them. They're basically Captain Sim again, like 2.0. Shocking. Yeah, the virtual call E-jets. I remember that as well. I think I did a video of that year though. I think I remember doing a video saying that it was pretty rubbish, but loads of people still went and bought it. I remember I did a flight out of DCA in it, didn't I? And I was like, yeah, this is crap. The virtual coal Embraers. Yeah, but Captain Sim did the same sort of thing though. And a lot of, like genuinely a lot of reviews on Sim Market, for example, are from the developers. These like rubbish developers, they put in their own reviews on there as verified purchasers. The whole thing's a mess. There's no proper transparency or accountability. Maybe I should do a video about the developers to avoid, but then that tends to upset other developers that are decent because they don't like other developers being outed. I don't know. Oh, I keep meaning to do a video about how rubbish orbs are. From Orbex. Now that's a bit of a mess of a loyalty system as well. Look at that, what a view. The mighty MD-11 tail. Here's a question for you, Zato. Is there any reason why on your flightsim.to page you don't have donations switched on? Like, yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? This is part of a 4 livery pack as well on the MD-11, so looks pretty good. Zato's done a great job, absolutely. So there's nothing wrong with Orbex per se, but it's their loyalty scheme on their website, the Orbex Orbs. Because you'll buy stuff on their website, but you don't really get very much back, and a lot of key big developers, although I think, was it Dreamflight have gone back to them? But like Pirate Devco, a load of others, about a year ago, they all started pulling the plug on Orbex because they were being overly greedy with their commission rates and things like that, effectively. So, look at that, wow. But yeah, whenever you bought stuff on Orbex, they launched this thing about 2 years ago called Orbs, which is their loyalty scheme, but the whole thing is an absolute mickey take of people's actual loyalty, because when it launched there was a lot of promise behind it, a lot of potential behind it. They were going to add some additional things for MSFS over time, but what they've ended up doing is just creating a whole load of free sceneries for simulators like FSX or P3D, so you couldn't redeem them anyway. So a lot of people like Ian in the live chat and myself, I took a lot of my purchases on Orbex, I transferred them all across to Contrail, who by contrast do a proper loyalty scheme whereby you buy X amount of things and it creates points which become money off gift cards or vouchers, doesn't it? On Contrail you get Contrail points which become kind of discounts off the future shops, and that's the difference. The Contrail rewards is so much better. I've got 757 points on my account at the moment, which is like €7.50 off. That's pretty good. Whereas all of my orbs have expired because they put an expiry date on them, Orbex, thanks. and then you can only redeem them for things that you're not going to be able to use anyway. So I'm just going to go onto my Orbs account here. Yeah, look, I'll share the screen with you guys because it does wind me up how bad this loyalty scheme is. Here we go. So everything you buy on Orbex gives you points. Those points are called Orbs. And you thought, well, actually that's brilliant because then I can maybe buy some other MSFS 2024 bits of scenery for the same thing, but saving money, rewarding my loyalty. But it's not really the case. First one, Explain 11, FSX, P3D, FSX, P3D, 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 Explain, 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 Explain. It's all Explain 11, not Explain 12. We haven't come across any MSFS free sceneries yet from your Orbs. Explain 11, Explain 11, Explain 11, Explain 11, P3D, FSX, FSX, P3D, still going. Christ. This is worse than I remembered. Aerofly FS2, FSX, P3D, P3D, FSX, 200 to 299 Orbs. This is now where you're paying like, you'd have paid like 200 quid's worth of stuff at this point. FSX, P3D, Explain, Explain. P3D, P4 Plus, Explain 11 still, FSX. Okay, so there you go, 200 Orbs, the EA7 Edgeley Optica for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Darrington Municipal, 200 Orbs, Notoden Airport, which is tiny, General Aviation. Santa Barbara Municipal, again MSFS, 200 Orbs. A lot of these actually are not currently usable on MSFS 2024 either, interestingly enough. But they're all very small airports. Elstree, for example, 200 Orbs. Microsoft Flight Simulator. No mention of it being MSFS 2020 compatible. 2024 compatible. So then we go to 300 to 399 Orbs. And we've got FSX aplenty again. We've got a bit of Gothenburg, but that's not Gothenburg V2. Which is a separate scenery. That is compatible with MSFS 2024 though, so maybe it is V2. It doesn't make it very clear. So that's the first bit of decent scenery, but you'll have spent 300 quid or so before you get to that. And then you've got San Jose. There are some additional ones now on here, like Nice Constantine. And again, loads of FSX, P3D. We're running out of website page. Key West by Orbex, but there's a new MK Studios one coming out soon. Sunburg and Dundee, 300 Orbs. Landmarks Mumbai, Landmarks Dubai, Cape Town, Auckland, Adelaide. So your city packs are there for 300 Orbs. And then 400 to 500 Orbs. London city pack. Newcastle, but that's nowhere near as good as the RW Profiles Newcastle, which is really very good indeed. A couple of more city packs there, look. P3D, Melbourne city pack, Panama city pack, Paris city pack. Again, Sydneyscape City. Innsbruck, 500 Orbs, Innsbruck. Now we're going up to 600 and 700 Orbs. Still FSX, P3D aplenty. Explain. Pretty much nearly all of these. In fact, yeah, all of those are. 800 to 900 Orbs, P3D Explain. And then up to 1000 Orbs, again, Explain, FSX, P3D. So, yeah, pretty rubbish, isn't it, really, from them. It's what I think probably the worst loyalty scheme that is offered. They might as well not offer it, I don't know. I don't know what your thoughts all are watching. I'm just going to turn some of these screens down now because we're going to be going into night mode imminently. And I want to just make sure that we've got all our lights and everything set up. See, one of the frequently asked questions on orbs is, can I convert the orbs to cash? And their answer to that FAQ is, no. Which is wild. Let's just go, I'm going to find a random scenery, one of their newest ones for MSFS. ZYHB, there you go, it's 23 Australian dollars. £12, you will earn 11 orbs. So it is not even 1 orb per pound. So that's 12 quid. You're going to have to buy 66 things to be able to get a free cityscape from Orbex. So I'm like, do I want to do a video kind of breaking that down and kind of highlighting how bad that is, or do I upset them unnecessarily? Hence my dilemma. Morning Tracy, welcome. Hope you're well. Hope you have a good weekend. Mike, welcome. Just Flight's loyalty is great as well. Just like Contrail, you can get points you can redeem against your next purchase. Yeah, so Contrail do a really good loyalty scheme as we've discussed, but like you just pointed out there, Just Flight do an equally good loyalty scheme as well. I'm just trying to find, it's like every penny is a pound. So 125 reward points are in my account at the moment. That's £1.25 off your future order. Just going to click on a few things. So if you bought the RJ Professional, it's 53 quid, you get 260 reward points. That's £2.60 off the future products. It's not as generous as Contrail though. But you know, significantly better than what Orbex are offering. Looking good down there. Right, LSO. So Linso is next team, which means that we need to go to Beat. We're going to quickly go and top up some water, and then we're going to go through how to do it in this aircraft because it's different to everything else you've ever flown. Mega, back. Okay, so decrease the range ring. Now, we've got a few things to consider. We're at flight level 370 at the moment. That's going to convert into meters. In your Airbus or your Boeing, you'd press the meter switch and you'd get a little meter tape at the top here to tell you how many meters you're at, but everything else, like your autopilot panel, will stay in feet, right? This is where this is so different. And again, it's an incredibly cool quirk of the MD-11. Now we're going to press feet meter, and what I want you to do is watch the altitude tape on the primary flight display, but keep an eye on the 37,000 there on the autopilot panel and the 370 down there. Bosh. So it's changed there, as you can see, to 11,280. Down here it's still 37, but we've now got 11,278 set. And that's because we're flying into Chinese airspace and everything's in meters, just to make things mega difficult for us. So, because of that, when we descend later on, we're going to be using meters to descend, and then we're going to snap back into feet nearer to Hong Kong, which is like an unnecessary weirdness. But yeah, we'll go back here, 370. Now the quirk is this, 37,000 in meters is actually 11,280. But because it doesn't go that precise, it's realistically going to be 11,300 meters, which is 37,073 feet or something like that. So what we want to do is slash flight level 371 at range. Pop it in here, see what it does. Now we'll just set 11.3. To 11.4. That's as good as we're going to get. Pain in the backside meters. But yeah, the FMC doesn't change. That does, but that does as well. Which then means that you need to change the box slightly. Should probably do it here, 371, right at the top. Not allowed. Interesting. You kind of want to tell it that it's going to be at slightly different altitudes. Oh, hello Ashley, welcome. There you go, you've got the answer. So just show it's 371. There we go, vertical alert. And it's going to step us up to 11,300. Now, I'm not very good with meters. So flying around Chinese airspace, I don't even know how many meters I should be flying at this point in time. On my SimBrief flight plan, what does it say? 11:30. So that's what we've selected here, 11300. Because at Linso that's what it's saying we should be at. So I hope we're pretty good. Thanks for that. I knew I was missing something actually. Now we're at 11,300 meters in altitude instead of 37,000 feet. Now, we are officially in Chinese airspace. Probably wise to do a fuel check actually at this point. Look how dark it's getting ahead, Christ. $30,400. We are passing Linso. $29.3. So we got 1.1 tons of fuel above our estimate at the moment. Happy days. Right, let's go through the charts. So, I'm hoping this will be nice and visible for you all, it says. If I do that, hopefully that's all the information on the screen for you. So, we're hoping for landing 1-3. And we don't have any Navigraph charts. So coming in that famous checkerboard approach there, we'll have the ILS of 1099 and an NDB right at the threshold to consider as well. What's the usable runway length? Runway strip length is 3,300 meters. Loads of room. That's a SID, so we don't need to worry about that. Over Victoria Harbour. That's a SID. That's a SID. We're not doing any of those. We're doing arrivals. More SIDs. Alright. This is where it gets complex. So, standard arrival charts. We are expecting to come in via Siku. Way too many tabs open. Where's it gone? There it is. Which is going to have us come in down there, left hand side of the chart. So from Siku to Chali, which is 60 DME from the Chungchao BOR DME, the initial approach fix, all the way up there. We'll overfly Hong Kong International Airport as well. But yeah, really complicated set of charts. There's a whole ton of information all over the place as well. And if holding is required, each flight will be instructed individually. The holding patterns are established at Alpha, Charlie and Delta between flight level 150 and flight level 240. So Delta and Alpha aren't on our arrival route at all. So we can look at potentially a hold at Charlie for a little while, which is there on the charts. But beyond that, we'll kind of get fed into Kai Tak. And we are expecting the IGS runway 13. So a couple of different approach frequencies and tower frequencies for us to consider there. But effectively from Chungchao, we will turn in heading 270 degrees to Waypoint Golf, which is 7 miles west of Chungchao. And at that point, because we're a bigger aeroplane, we need this outer line above 180 knots. We're going to be turning all the way up round to intercept past the Shalawan NDB, this inbound course of 088 degrees directly to the checkerboard at runway 13 IGS, treble 1 decimal 9er for that kind of block DME. If we go missed for any reason, we just fly runway heading 315 degrees to the Tatong Point POR, and that's pretty much where we're going to hold. and it's all written there. Proceed to tapping point, holding pattern or to proceed as directed by air traffic control. Missed approach turn is based on 15 degree bank, 1.5 degrees per second rate of turn, and an average speed of 180 knots whilst turning. Missed approach is mandatory by the middle marker if visual flight is not achieved by this point. Carrying out the missed approach procedure, the right turn must be made at the middle marker or 2.2 nautical miles from the KL DME, which is the Checkerboard DME. As any early or late turn will result in loss of terrain clearance. After passing the middle marker, flight path indications must be ignored. Note 1. At Chung Chau DME, 7.9 nautical miles, SLNDB bears 360 degrees, further descend to 4,500 feet, and 1. Turn right to make good a track of 045 magnetic to intercept the LLZ, or 2. Aircraft flying at less than 180 knots indicated should turn right to Shalong NDB and thence track 045 degrees mag to intercept the LLZ. Note 2, with glide path inoperative when established on the LLZ at 4,500 feet and at not greater than KL DME 15, descend to 3,000 feet. At KL 9 DME, descend as for a 3 degree glide path to cross the outer marker at not less than 1,800 feet and then continue descent to decision height. So, quite a tricky approach, and you can see that rough descent profile there for us. That middle marker is quite close to the runway. It's pretty much right there before the checkerboard turn. We should see some lead-in lights that kind of like flow into the runway, and we're just about to miss someone going underneath us the opposite direction. That is TAY 952 going to Dubai World City Airport. There's a load of other arrival procedures as well into Kai Tak. Some of them are like the BOR DME runway 13 approach, which is predominantly a visual approach where you go from Chung Chau straight into Stonecutters NDB and then you hand fly that tight turn, and it's like a 90-degree turn that you have to do to the right. That's quite tricky. What does the ATIS say at the moment? Just going to have a quick read. Ground Centre approach tower ground delivery. No ATIS currently online. Neil, welcome. Went to Kai Tak after it closed to pay his respects. Just the Aero Club is left with a few helicopters. It's been paved over now, isn't it? It's like a town in itself. Which is the one thing actually I need to look at, because Builds have released a new Hong Kong International Airport scenery, but with that you get a free add-on, where you get a free enhancement to the Hong Kong cityscape and the new Kai Tak kind of city. So I think they've got rid of, I think they've paved over it in the scenery. So it might be if you get that scenery that you don't get Kai Tak Airport anymore. And I'm not sure how that impacts it. 92 arrivals now into Kai Tak, my goodness. There are only 5 of us flying the route on New Sky. Who's not flying it on New Sky today? It's a specific tour for today as well, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 of us flying. Oh, somebody's just departing. Osprey 49 kilo. It's going to normal Hong Kong International though. Not necessarily on VATSIM. Hey Rob, welcome. Oh nice, migrating to MSFS 2024. Very exciting. Yeah, they're quite something, aren't they? As you get like the, you see all the cloud and the illuminations of the cities off in the distance now, which is quite cool. I do need to try and get my displays just set nicely. They are feeding people into the IGS 1.3 though, looking at it, so let's get that in the box, shall we, so we're not doing it too late into the procedure, because then we'll get pretty stressed and compressed. Let's go down to VHHX, I'm going to go into VHHX, star, IGS 1.3, and it's the Siku 1.3 approach. Just want to make sure I press the right button there. Siku 1.3, IGS 1.3 min prof is important. That is our minimum, so that again will be on the charts. Where have I put the charts? Transition level is flight level 110. We need to change that. IGS 1.3. These charts are a nightmare. OCL 660. We'll go with that. So 650 feet min prof. IGS 1.3 Siku 13. Insert. So, Siku, Chali, Chung Chau at 8,000, waypoint Golf at 6,000, SL 4850, that'd be 15 DME, outer marker 1.3 1920, which is interesting actually because the charts say 1777 feet. So do I change it? This is where you end up with like an internal battle with yourself. Ah, fair enough. Well, holds doesn't impact New Sky in any way. And I think, are you in the PMTG 737? That's pretty solid on that. Can't really go wrong. You'd have been fine. But yeah, you're missing out on the tour. We're doing a specific tour, but it will still be available tomorrow if you did want to rerun it offline and give it a go again. But flying from Dhaka to Hong Kong Kai Tak gives you a specific award, which is only open on Osprey Airways on New Sky today and tomorrow. Outer model middle marker 499 runway 13. That'll be the threshold 65. feet. And then the missed approach, Tathong points, hold right. We're going to go to Perth, page, descent forecast. So I'm going to go back to this a second. Where is it? Perth page. It was 11,000. But I think I've got to change it somewhere else. I'll find it in a bit. Right, descent winds. I'm going to get that in from SimBrief. Preview. So, flight level 310. Bugger off. 310, 257 at 74. Flight level 200. 269 at 58. Flight level 100. Actually, it'll be 10,000 feet. 277.23. And then, do we have a waypoint, a METAR for VHHX? No, we don't. So I'll take the METAR from VHHH, Hong Kong. What do we got? 110 at 10. And a temperature of 22 degrees Celsius. Lovely job. Insert. I can't remember where I need to put this now. I've been in the E-jets so much recently that I'm thinking about where I'm putting it in the E-jet, but it's not. ATIS is up, nice. QNH1011. Let's see what we've got then. Oh my goodness, look at this. Yep, ATIS. ATIS mic. We've got Hong Kong information mic, time 11:30. Arrival runway 13, winds 120 degrees 8 knots, visibility more than 10 kilometers, few cloud 1,800 feet, temperature 22 degrees, 2.16, QNH1011. Doesn't talk to you about what approach to expect though, does it? Sometimes you expect to see like, you know, expect IGS 13, something like that, just to kind of help people get prepared for it. A bit of a turn ahead of us next, and then we're going to be zooming on towards Hong Kong. We kind of find ourselves in a bit of a dead space actually. There's a lot of air traffic control in the typical routing, where you have like, you know, Singapore, the Philippines, China, a lot of China online, kind of east coast China, and then a little bit around Fukuoka in Japan. But beyond that, not very much else. Sri Lanka's online. There's nothing around this section of China that we're in at the moment. Was our province. So we will be well into our descent effectively by the time we reach Siku, I think. What's it going to ask for altitude wise? Oh. Still be level at that point. 241 at Charlie. Does that make sense? Where's the star chart? So Charlie is 60 miles away from Chung Chau, so 241. Yeah, that makes about sense. Yeah, it looks about right. So we will still be technically at cruise altitude when we switch it across to speak to Hong Kong radar, but we will also then switch back to feet. So all the steps we did earlier, we need to then do again in reverse. '81 arrivals now, according to VATSIM radar, fairly imminently at Hong Kong Kai Tak. 82 arrivals. Does that include us? I'm looking for the Osprey tag. Yes. We have got Japan Air System arriving exactly 1 minute in front of us. They're 1 minute behind the Lufthansa flying in from Munich. That's impressive. Who are 3 minutes behind Cathay. Who have we got after? So 2 minutes after us, we've got MPH 572 and another MD-11. 2 minutes after that, Osprey 108 Hotel. 2 minutes after that, Cathay. 2 minutes after that, Osprey 469 Alpha. 2 minutes after that, Osprey 784. 1 minute after that, Osprey 3 Yankee Oscar. Wowzers. Osprey 49 Kilo at 1454Z. I'm just clicking around because I think there are a few folks that are flying around in the holds at the minute. It's hard to tell until you get close whether they're in delayed vectors or... A lot of time into Hong Kong they actually do delay vectors more than anything else. There's somebody there at the hold, CES 261, they're at the hold at, is it Delta they call it? Yeah, so they're holding at Delta. Cathay 167 is about to enter the hold at Delta. There's a KLM 828, looks like it's at Chali. I'm just seeing if it's entering the hold or not, because he's inbound Kai Tak. And what's he? 25,000 feet. And another Cathay. So I wonder if we prepare for the hold as well at Chali, just so it's ready. I think I might do that. CES 263 in the hold after making 2 missed approaches. Oh god. Send the boats. Christ. I'm watching KLM 828 at the moment because I think they're roughly where Chali is, and I suspect they're joining the hold, but Hong Kong tends to do a lot of delay vectors, don't they, Ashley? So I don't want to over-prepare, because then we might just get turn heading 260 delay vectors, and they just give you headings for about 10 minutes. That's what I think, from memory, that's what happened last time with us as well. But my god, it's so busy. It is Hong Kong overload after all. I do love an event like this. puts us under immense amounts of pressure as well. Doesn't look like they're all in holes. It looks like they're all being vectored. KLM-828 is definitely being vectored. Cathay 673 behind him looks like he's being vectored as well. The good news is we've got like, well, it was 9,000 something extra kilos of fuel on board for 90 minutes of flying, but actually we've got about a ton additional because of our fuel burn being a bit more economical than planned. So we've got a lot of fuel to play with. If we end up doing missed approaches like that CES 263, he's done 2 missed approaches now, he's got to be running out of fuel, right? He's got to be thinking of diverting it somewhere else. Their radar scopes must be an absolute mess. VHHX. So there's that waypoint Charlie. There's the KLM-828. See that flight path that I was just discussing. I'm keeping an eye on him and Cathay 673 behind. So you can kind of see how, yeah, they're not on published holds in LNAV. What they seem to be getting given is all these delayed vectors. If we then bring into he's going to be flying into Kai-Tak as well, I'm sure. Oh, actually he's not. What is he? 454. Let's get rid of him. There's the CES. He's done 2 missed approaches. Got 1 missed approach though, straight to another vectors in. Looks like he's headed in for another go as well. He's got to be running out of fuel. You can see here all these delay vectors as well going on for these folks. Outbound, outbound, A380, brilliant, A340. So there's a lot of delay vectors going on. As far back as here, look, they're being vectored behind there. That's pretty good going. So they are juggling a lot by vectoring all of these. Got delay vectors there, a little loop around Charlie. that. It's pretty cool showing you how unique every single flight path has been into Hong Kong today. I'm surprised they haven't just said hold and Charlie. Step people down accordingly. But look at this little hop to Taipei, is a bit wild. Making use of the air traffic control. Singapore's not as busy as I thought it would have been. I thought this would have been a particularly popular kind of routing heading out this way, but not many kind of bits of traffic. Manila is always popular for this. Zoom in here, look how busy that is. Manila's pretty packed out. Nice little stream of aircraft going out that way as well. There's Bangkok, not a massive amount of traffic coming from Bangkok either. We've provided more traffic in a block than Dhaka. Spray 1867 screenshot there. 777, looking good. At night time we're going to have those leading lights flashing away that are going to really help us. That's going to be quite key. If we are slightly late, even like half a second or 1 second late on that initiation of the final turn, then we'll overshoot. If we turn too early, we can kind of like ease out on the rollout prior to it reaching the fence. So that way we buy ourselves a little bit of time, but we want to be as accurate as possible with this. If we go around, then we can expect delay vectors and all sorts of stuff. What we will also want to check in the nav page. I'm going to preset some of these. Yeah, that's it. There's so many variables with this, isn't there? And that's the thing, because where is the wind actually? I'll just quickly get the wind. Wind isn't massively on our side. It is. Wind's 120 degrees at 8 knots. Which is good, because it's almost straight down the runway, which means it helps us on that final turn. But what that also similarly means is if we turn too early, then we're going to turn way too quickly and we'll be rolling out to try and get back on that centre line track pretty quick, pretty aggressively. Basically, if it goes wrong, it's going to go wrong incredibly quickly. It's going to go wrong so fast that we're going to have people's knickers hanging off the wings, the flats below. What have we got? 11119. 1119, not 11119. That'd be an inbound course of 088. ADFs, Shalawan, Hong Kong NDB of 377, and Tatong point 280. So we're not really going to turn over Shalawan. So I'm going to disregard that. I'm going to tune the 331.1 into ADF1. Oh no, I'm not going to go to 377, sorry. Wrong bit on the charts, 377. And I'm going to tune the Tatong point NDB of 280 just so I've got something I can switch a needle to track when we do go around, or if we do go around, to get rid of that landing. So that's kind of well, it's done now. Hazardous welcome, hope you're well. Very exciting, nice. How are you finding it? Sounds like you're having a great time. How's night time? Hopefully you folks don't mind the darker stream. We are live weather. I feel like we should watch this CES guy go in again. He's headed in for another approach now. So he's 2 missed approaches and a hold for 10 minutes so far. And he's now number 4 in the sequence. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, number 4 in the sequence for the IGS 1-3 again. So this is his 3rd attempt now. He's that one there in the middle of the screen. So we'll keep an eye on him as it refreshes. What his stats show. Crikey. You see his 2 approaches there. Let's bring it up on VATSIM radar. That's updating live. So he is that one there. He's had a stressful experience so far. Delay vectors to start. He's actually been given a wide arrival actually. Look, he's been given vectors further out. So quite a wide arrival for separation. So it's going to be a lot of vectoring there. On to then the final approach. Now he's been given the actual charted procedure. '83 arrivals into Hong Kong now. 8 departures, 9 pre-filed, 9 en route. Crazy busy. Yeah, absolutely. Most people are about 4 or 5 minutes behind each other, or 2 or 3 minutes behind each other, so it should be like one after the next. But we'll definitely do, when we get on the ground, a little bit of plane spotting and kite attack just to watch that screw get turned. The pressure goes up for people. I mean, this for most people, including myself, is a huge test. It's so tough. It's world famous for a reason. What's great is we still have it in the sim. Is that cool? Victoria Harbour still? Yeah, it is. So all the water around Kai Tak is Victoria Harbour. Tathong Point is this island here, I think. Where is it? Just how? Or is it further out? No. Going to close that so we can see this guy Cathay 5 coming in. He's in a 747-200, so I assume therefore he is on like X-plane or something. Oh, he looks bang on there. This is my worry. This is all now not an airport anymore. It's like a town. You can see here on the roads, on VHHX, on mapping. That is what you get when you buy the INI builds Hong Kong International Airport scenery. So you're effectively removing kite takeoff of SIM, which is a bit of an unfortunate one. He's down. Good job. But look at the separation now. Stone Island. Stonecutters already. Cathay 115. He is in a 747-800. But he's got what, 20 seconds, 30 seconds to go before touchdown, and the Cathay 5's just vacated. It looks like this. Yeah, this guy looks like he's taken off. Is he? Yeah, he is. He's got to be. They've actually got a departure in. Snuck in between that. Yeah, 57 knots. He's taken off. Wow. That's close. That's down to like Heathrow level of separation. Tighter than that actually. It's like every 10 seconds there's a touchdown or takeoff. So he's just airborne now, we'll say. So you're looking at 45 odd seconds to 60 seconds of separation. So yeah, basically they've turned Kai Tak into Heathrow. Already got another one behind Hong Kong Express. Yeah, Japan's great for approaches and departures, like you're saying there in the chat, Neil. Osaka, Fukuoka, particularly nice. I love Hiroshima as well, the visuals going into and out of there. And I love Haneda going in through the bay. That's always really nice. With the backdrop of Tokyo City on the right hand side, the tower. He's down. You know what, there have not been many go-arounds at all, have there? Where's our mate? There you go, CES 263. He's number 2 on final now. So if he goes around again, then surely he has to divert, because you won't have any fuel left. 2 go-arounds and a hold for 10 minutes. He's got to be running low, unless he's done like what I've done, he's added like 90 minutes of additional fuel. He's having a tough old shift. Here's a question for you all. Do you think it's easier to turn off the auto flight system entirely in this, or leave the auto throttle in? Actually, can you turn the auto throttle off once it's active in this? I'm not sure if you can. That looks tight. What's he in? He's in an MD-11. He's got an A321 in front of him, and he's doing 40 knots more than the A321. turn my attention to the air. Oh, look at that. Nighttime in MSFS 2024 is so much better than 2020, isn't it? Hong Kong Express is on probably over the threshold now. Yeah, you definitely don't want target fixation of I've got to land. That's never good. And every single go around adds massive amounts of pressure as well, doesn't it? That's the thing. It's got to be tough for a pilot knowing that they've gone around twice already, even like a bad weather day. Looking at the fuel, thinking, oh, we've got about 20 minutes left before we've got to go somewhere else. So we're like, oh, do we just give it another go? We'll get in this time, and it's all this pressure. And that's where having a really big safety culture is so important, because actually, a lot of the time, the safest option is divert somewhere else, get some fuel on board, have a cup of tea, go again. Goes. He has no idea we're watching him. He's going to be sweating like buckets. That the airplane meme of the guy in airplane sweating profusely fighting the aeroplane. That's this guy right now. 2001 pilots on the network. Wow, amazing. Got 149 flights online New Sky at the minute, 9 are Osprey. Got to get that number up. Well, they've got another departure going out in front of this guy. That in itself is pressure, because you know you're thinking, oh, am I going to get clearance to land? Am I not? That's what makes this such a great event. It's been quite relaxing up to now, hasn't it? Gun Club Hill. Oh, so he's turning at the checkerboard now. He's turned the autopilot off earlier, look, and he's gone wider this time. And he's taken the corner as a bit of a cut. But that other missed approach there, he's gone off in a random direction, like God knows where he's going there. Oh, I'm nervous for him. 147 knots. 149 knots. 119, he's down. Because there's no way an MD-11 is doing that in flight. .93 knots. On it. It's a good effort. Look at that, he's had a right stressful day. He's done it. Look at that traffic now, Christ. .71 knot crosswind, crikey. How we doing? 14:02, so we've got 1 hour 10 minutes until our expected approach time. It's probably going to be a little later than that, but we're most of the way across China now. VATSIM Hong Kong VAC are streaming if you want to watch that too. I have both you and them on. Yeah, when we do park up, we'll spend a little bit of time just having a look at the checkerboard. We'll try and watch some touchdowns, they'll be quite thick and fast after us. But then we'll watch a few maybe from the checkerboard as well. See how we go. I've pinged that CES 263 guy. He said he was planning on doing a go around once during the event, just kind of for the fun of it. The first attempt, he said, tower squeezed a departure in front of him as he was approaching the middle marker and starting the turn, so had to go around. And on the second attempt, the crosswind kicked his MD-11 across to the left, which buggered his second approach attempt. Southwest, so it's going to be 127.1 for us next. So we'll get that. Oops, wrong one. .127.1. But I could do with having some pedestal lights on to make that a little easier. Don't care about that. Just to help with seeing where that little dial is, so when we're rapidly changing the frequencies. 1215 for guard, isn't it? We'll monitor that as well, we probably should. Where's the Cathay that... I thought we had a Cathay flight take off in front of us. I can't see them anymore on the radar. Have they gone offline? There's no way they're ahead of us, behind us. What have we undertaken, overtaken? We want to wait HHH. Aye. Where they've gone? So what have we got? Nice long runway. We don't really need much beyond kind of auto brake one and some manual brakes maybe. Minimums, we've gone through that briefing earlier, so we're going to set 660. By one. Oops. Barrow. 660. Worried that I'm going to do something Embraer E-Jet related when the pressure's on. No, I haven't, Ian. It's really annoying as well. It seems to be people with a Honeycomb Bravo that it's affecting more than anyone else. Yeah, so I need to get Mobyfly and Span next and all that sort of stuff, but I don't know where to start with all of that sort of thing. And somebody said that the UI for Mobyfly was improved, and I downloaded it the other day, had a little look, but it looked the same as when I last looked. It just like the layout confuses the hell out of me. It's not very user friendly, I don't think, or at least for me. So I've kind of put it off a little bit again. But I would very much like to use that to get full use of my Wing kit on a load of other stuff. Oh, maybe I missed that, Chris. How long does it take to set it all up? Almost Captain, welcome aboard, thanks for subscribing, hope you're well. The cityscapes look great now. It's using the MSFS 2024 controls. Oh. Oh, then I've definitely missed that. I can't see anyone flying holes. Like, every single person is getting delay vectors. which is pretty impressive. How long did it take you, Neil, to kind of get everything sorted out as well? It's one of those things that I just have to kind of rip the bandage off and give it a go, but it's so alien to me that I worry about the learning process with the limited time I have. About 280 miles on top of December, the looks of it, but there's Siku now about 200 nautical miles away, so that's probably going to Hong Kong airspace. So we're nearly there, team. Got to go back into feet as well later, so we'll press that button again. But then we need to re-box this to the right cruise altitude again. $23,000 kilos of fuel. So we're 700 kilos fuel above our estimate at the moment as well. So we'll do plus 700, it's roughly. So we'll call it 176,000 kilograms for our landing weight, which is 20 tons less than the maximum. Which is good because we're not super heavy, so it means that performance of the aeroplane should be okay. Yeah, I might have to take you guys up on that offer. Because today, for example, it'd been really good to have the Wing FMS ready to go for this. And maybe have some sort of use of my Boeing panels or my Airbus panels for the MD-11. But I kind of got in the flow of picking around with this anyway now, to be fair. Might just leave that slightly backlit as well, just ever so slightly. Just to give it a bit of contrast. 160. And we've kind of briefed for everything, haven't we? We're not going to bother inserting a hold, although I'm tempting fate with that, because it was my luck that we'll turn up and they'll give us holds to do, but nevertheless, we will see what happens. I'm kind of expecting that we have some of these livery artists have got real big budget expectations. I've just seen three messages to the couple of that I've reached out to proactively. They follow the channel, they like the channel, they know the airline, they'd love to help, but there's price lists attached. One hasn't suggested it, but said that they don't have the aircraft that I need to have painted, so a little bit of a knockback there. But I'll keep in touch with them for sure. The others have basically said they want paying, which I can't do, fortunately, as much as I'd love to. So the search for livery artists continues, folks, I think. Chris, the video that you've linked, can you also ask for idle reverse in things like the Phoenix A320s and things like that? Or is it just full reverse or nothing? Because that's something I'm continuing to struggle with my hardware as well, is having it have the ability to set a reverse idle as well as maximum reverse. Hey Dwal, hope you're well. Hope you're having a good week, matey. Welcome. You're in for the busy period of the time, the flight today anyway, so you're in good time, matey. There's a whole lot of pressure ahead of us, and we are nestled in currently 79 arrivals into Kai-Tak. With really very, not long to go at all. We've got information Mike still, actually. which in theory later on should become November, and it's QNH 1011, so we're going to make a change of that, a little note of that, which is flight level 110, transitions, trans 110. Yeah, that's what I appreciate, Zato. If I can and could help, I usually do. I've had quotes before from livery artists that wanted 100, 200, 300 pounds for the work, for the commission, and I'm like, well, that's great, but I got stung a little bit last time by some livery artists in the past that we've had paint for the airline. They've since vanished. Some quite a while ago, some two odd years ago, and none of their liveries have been updated, therefore, so we're kind of stuck. But we'd send money for the commission for the work to be done and kept up to date. So I've kind of been burned before with it as well. That's the additional tricky element of saying to somebody, yeah, you know what, let's pay X amount for the work, because £200, for example, for the virtual airline, that would take me a couple of months to get back. Quite a few months, so like 3 months to get back with the current channel earnings. But at least they've replied. That's the main thing. Yeah, it's polite, and having the conversation is half the battle, isn't it? So I appreciate that. Ian says, with SPAD in most planes, I can flick the reversers and then advance the throttles and set the reverse to whatever I want. Then flick the reversers off again to go back to normal operation. I think that's probably what I need to reconfigure them all to do, but I've got in such a habit now of going idle, clicking up the reversers and then pulling back into that little button detent for reverse. That's kind of what I've got used to doing as muscle memory, because it feels weird pushing forwards to select reverse thrust. Maybe that's what that Jet 2 captain did. Oh no, the EasyJet captain in Corfu that almost crashed last year. That AAIB report where they balked the landing. First officer overfloated. They landed long. He'd activated reverse thrust, but the captain then punched back like Toga, back down, reverse thrust. I wonder if he flight sims and he's got keybinds set up that way. And like the weird, unexpected, the inadvertent muscle memory came out. Yeah, I've tried to learn as well a few times Flying Panda, but it's been tough. I can't get my head around certainly the new Microsoft Flight Simulator livery kind of file standards and all this other stuff. It's all very strange. see how much Hughes charge. Christ, €60 per one aircraft registration. Custom cabin textures, add 20. Custom 3D models, add 30. Compatibility with both sims, add 15. Yeah, that's the that's where I'm getting it wrong, isn't it, Ian? It's a button that we're kind of selecting. What is that coming towards us? That is. It's 777 300ER and it's Speedbird 729. Look at this. See, this is where the sim is amazing at night. Look at that. In fact, let's literally see the jet, the tail. Turn your landing lights off, mate. It's got a long old journey ahead of it. 555 GTA, it's the standard KITAC that's included in MSFS 2024. Ready for Myanmar, welcome. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Andrew, good to see you, mate. Says he's got the Phoenix A320 now. I've done a few flights in it already. I'm not an Airbus expert at all, but learning all the time. I think it's a nice third-party aircraft to have in the hangar. Yeah, it's superb. The Phoenix A320 pack, so the A320 and then the 19 and 21 expansion. They're definitely aeroplanes that should be 100% in everybody's hangars. Do you think you'll be interested in the Inabuilt TriStar when it comes out? Andrew's asking as well. I have emailed their head of vendors, Matthew, who does the content creator partnership stuff, like a week ago now. Yet again, no reply. Let me go, just try and dig it out. 13th of February, so 8 days ago, and I've basically asked them to add me to the preview list, try and preview it. I'd want to do some RAF ops, Bryce Norton to Akrotiri, that sort of thing. That'd be cool. Awesome, Zata, that'd be epic. Yeah, watch this space. If I don't preview it, it's because A, they didn't reply to me, B, they've made their position very clear. Therefore, but I currently don't have the budget to buy it. I'd imagine it's probably going to be about 70-80 quid, so who knows. Yeah, 100%. I really want to review it and I really want to preview it. I'm very excited for the TriStar, but it's up to them if they want me on the list. They didn't include me for the A340, so I'm not hopeful, unfortunately. Unless a whole load of people go and say, "Is British Advocate going to preview this? We really want to see his preview," something along the lines of that. Then it might make them think, "Well, maybe we should ask him. Maybe we should reply to his email." Exactly, actually, yeah. It's going to be like an hour after release. Yeah, very excited for that. That's going to be potentially very awesome. The preview video that they did, the teaser video that they did, certainly looked very, very good, didn't it? I still need to try the A340. That's next on my list of things to buy. At some point, probably March or April, probably near to April when I might get around to getting that. Freddie, welcome. Hope you are well. Siku. Okay, let's change. 127.1. And we're gonna go. I'm gonna go for medium auto brake actually. No, we'll go for minimum. Like, hello, is anyone there? It's so quiet. Oh, there's only one. That can't be right. Right, anyway, we need to now go back to 370. Step down invalid. Bugger it, we'll ignore that then. Still information mic apparently. Hog radar, good evening. Osprey 165 Heavy is an MD-11 and we've got information mic for Kaitak, Siku flight level 370.
165, hog radar 45257.
Squawk 5257 Osprey 165.
Hog radar, hello, Thai 602, flight level 410, over at point.
He's right behind me.
Thai 602, report locals. First booking 0704 560. Thai 602 identified, phase Echo 13 arrival.
I need to ask for descent. It's got so dark out there. Now we're over the water. Look how dark that is. To descend, I'm sure.
Today, 706, descend now, start descend now, descent rate 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
Would you descend now, descent rate 2,000 or greater, 706.
Got an A350-1000 heading right towards him at the same altitude, that guy. So he's still doing 35,000 feet. We'll just stay as we are until we get vectors or descent instructions, I think. There we go. That's reboxed me quite nicely now. 37 feet, that's good, that's all set, happy days. And the arrow's back, yeah, absolutely. Landing weight 175, actually I want to change that to, yeah, well, 176 actually is pretty much bang on, we'll leave that as it is. Flap 35 we're going to use because flap 50 is going to be tricky. Approach speed 150 knots, so yeah, this is going to be tough. But I'm not happy with the way this flies in flap 50.
Seabird 58 Delta to left heading 250, vectors towards Beijing with arriving truck.
Don't forget, if you haven't done so already, folks, hit that like button for today and subscribe if you're in the background watching the stream. You not yet subscribed back.
Seabird 5 Bravo Delta heading 250. Other station calling unreadable. Cathay 706 for the Hong Kong radar 127.55.
127.55, Cathay 706.
Seabird 5 Bravo Delta climb to flight level 10,400 meters. Seabird 5 Bravo Delta climb flight level 10,400 meters, flight level 341.
10,400 degrees. Right, what are we saying? Have to take the descent checks. The destination weather's obtained, arrival data set checked, and we've done all of that already.
Hong Kong radar, very good.
FMC approach space set, radios are set.
Flight level 370.
Osprey 108 Hotel Hong Kong radar 45211.
What we're going to do now is force the NavRad page into a manual mode because I want to make sure that we're all set ready to go in the ILS mode. AL, good, that identifies nicely, and then the VORs that I want to track, Chung Chow 1123.
Osprey 108 Hotel identified Cape Echo 13 on arrival.
And Tunglung 1161.
Clear. 76013 arrival. Osprey, right heads up.
Lufthansa 730 identified 45243, safe Hamilton 13 arrival.
So expecting Siku direct Charlie direct Chung Chow VORDB. The runway 13 speed control. Aircraft shall fly at 250 knots within Chung Chow 30 DME and shall fly at 210 knots whilst below 6,000 feet. So we're kind of like taking the automated mode out of the aeroplane, but we've got 88 arrivals now.
Type 602 descend to flight level 270. Descend to flight level 260. At 602 broke to be back in front, descend to flight level 270. Descend to flight level 270, 560.
That's looking good. Dollar flaps 15. Our next frequency is set. There we go. The arrival into Kaitax on the display for the first time. Hoping we get descent soon.
Osprey 165, descend now to level 270.
Descend now, level 270, Osprey 165. Looks like he could hit me. I'll use vertical speed mode. I'll go to 1800 feet per minute. Still won't let me do that.
Hong Kong radar, Holly China, Eastern 2.
Yeah, that's good.
20 miles from second flight level 3. And Eastern 273 Hong Kong radar, 4520.
So I don't think we're going to be on the VNAV profile at all at any point today,
Confirm 5220.
given the amount of traffic involved.
5220, China 273.
Hong Kong radar, good evening, Osprey 469er Alpha at 11,280 meters.
Osprey 469 Alpha, Hong Kong radar, 125245.
5245, Osprey 469er Alpha.
Lufthansa 730, descend to level 270. China Eastern 273 cleared, Sicker 13 arrival. Sicker 13 arrival, China Centric. Osprey 469 Alpha cleared, Sicker 13 arrival.
Sicker 13 arrival, Osprey 469 Alpha.
Seabird 5 Bravo Delta, resume navigation direct to Sicker.
Navigation button,
Osprey 165, descent rate 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
There will go, Osprey 165.
China Eastern 273, same mark number. Mark 473, China 273. China Eastern 273 is able to increase speed, mark 479er. Mark 479er, China Eastern 273.
Got to really focus now.
Osprey 468 Alpha, for sequencing reduced speed, mark 476.
76 Osprey 469 Alpha.
Previous station calling unreadable. You're still a little bit far, so maybe wait 1 more minute and the return speed will be better. Break, Lufthansa 730, contact Contact radar 127.55. Lufthansa 730, contact Contact radar 127.55.
Depends what you want, Andrew. Yeah, mortgage is good in some ways and not good in others. Depends if you want that financial commitment.
Radar 127.55. 9436 identified case Sicker 13 arrival for sequencing main speed mark 478. Osprey 165, Honda radar 127.55.
12755, Osprey 165 heavy. Thanks, good night.
Romeo Papa Charlie 750, turn left, left turn 10 40.
Hong Kong radar, good evening, Osprey 165 heavy. Information mics on board, MD-11, inbound Charlie, flight level 280 for 270.
Osprey 165, Hong Kong radar, hello, descent level 110, speed 8.
Descend 110, speed 280, Osprey 165, good evening.
Lufthansa 730, speed 25.
280, 11. Seatbelt signs. Almost virtual captain, nice. Yeah, they're doing an amazing job, aren't they, to be fair? They've got like 90 flights inbound and they're doing delay vectors and all sorts of cool stuff. But sequencing people into literally like 45 to 60 second gaps. It's amazing. Dougal, hello buddy. How are you? Yeah, it's been a while. I hope you're well. Hope you're feeling good. Right. Let's go to 280. So we're doing 340 knots, so like a rocket ship. 2,000 feet per minute. That's more than enough to sort of decelerate without needing speed brake. Good spot, Ashley. All done now, though.
Osprey 165, reduce speed to 50.
Reduce speed 250, Osprey 165.
Romeo Papa Charlie 750, speed to 50.
Let's help them out. Let's get a little bit of speed brake out.
Osprey 165, signing 070, radar vector
070 degrees, vectors for sequence Osprey 165.
Papa Cargo 9018, what's our max speed?
Let vectors begin. Whoop whoop. Music's off now.
No.
Time to really get our head down.
Copy that, Papa Cargo 918.
Eight arrivals. Somebody's decided to depart Kaitak and declare an emergency to go back to Kaitak. How convenient. Give you a quick sit rep with all of this traffic around us. That's what we've got. .250, speed brakes back away.
Osprey 165, turn left heading 30.
Left 300, Osprey 165. Heading mode's on auto, 250, speed's good, altitude's coming down. So we're on 12755, I think we'll be handed off to 1191 next. So we'll get that set ready to go. Speed turning, that's all good. Chung Chao, TD, Tatong Point, that's set. Clear those because we don't want them in there now because we've manually tuned it. Looks like a little bit of weather below us.
Lufthansa 730, turn left heading 15, turn left heading 13.
Radar at 5602 heavy by over 270 with information 5 inbound truck.
9602 Hong Kong radar. Reduce speed to 3.
Or was it 11935 that we've got next? Because it's Hong Kong Precision online.
9602 10 circle 14.
87 aircraft arriving into Kaitak, wowzers. How cool is this? By the way, the dome light in this is actually genuinely effective. Very rare that you get an aeroplane that has a dome light that properly works. Does thunderstorm work? Yes, look at that. Maximum brightness of everything.
730, further left heading 09.
So we've got now, because we're on VATSIM at night time, look, nav lights on the left hand side of the screen. We've got bright off in the distance, a couple more strobes flashing away. Hopefully you can just about see them. And a tiny moon.
Osprey 165, turn right heading 07.
Right 070, Osprey 165. Passengers are going to be like, what the hell's going on? Also, for the very first time here, we can see Global Shipping Vessels 24 with the illuminated ships down below in the water. Yeah, 100% actually. Yeah, you know it. Quite a bit of cloud though below us by the looks of it. Nothing on my weather radar.
Today 112 Hong Kong, radar stand left heading 25.
Very good evening, Osprey 108 Heavy, descending to flight level 270 inbound. Carly.
It's more traffic up above, down below.
Hong Kong radar, radio speed 23. Hold trust.
Yeah, so once you cross... Oh, you've been given a hold at Charlie. Once you cross the Siku, you go back to feet, Sato. Which is what we're in. We're descending in feet. Someone's just been given a hold.
602, turn left
Charlie.
heading 30.
Hong Kong approach, Osprey 108 Heavy.
Left heading 30, turn left heading 300.
Left 300,
Osprey 108 Hotel Hong Kong radar. Descent flight level 160.
Hong Kong radar, hello, Charlie 273, flight level 280, correction 270, 280 knots.
Osprey 165, turn left heading 040.
Left 040, Osprey 165.
Osprey 108 Hotel Hong Kong.
Who's 108 Hotel?
Osprey 108 Hotel Hong Kong.
Ian?
Hong Kong, hello, China Eastern 273 with 280 knots.
You there?
Flight level 270.
China Eastern 273 Hong Kong, hello. Reduce speed 230 knots, hold Charlie.
Reduce speed 230 knots and hold at Charlie, China Eastern 273.
What if his mic's gone?
Hong Kong radar, KLM 327 with you.
Yeah, Romeo Papa Charlie 150, turn right, heading 360.
Right, heading 360.
Osprey 165, contact approach 119 and 8415.
Contact approach 11901, Osprey 165. Thanks, good night. Good, that was a good gamble, wasn't it? 18.7 I think next.
And see what's on my left heading 270.
Left 10, that's 1 link.
And C195, descend to 8,000 feet, UNH 1012. 8,000 feet, unit 101.
Wow, look at those lights now. Hong Kong approach, good evening, Osprey 165 heavy, 040 11,000.
Osprey 165 Hong Kong, approach hello, descend 9,000 feet, UNH 1012.
Descend 9,000, QNH 1012, good evening, Osprey 165. 1012. 1012.
Martin Air 572, speed 210 knots.
Martin Air 572.
So this is where it's cool, right? Global shipping AI. Look at these vessels.
Martin Air 570, roger, maintain speed 220.
The whole waterway around Hong Kong is just covered. And I've linked this in the description down below as well. Look at that.
270, then C195.
And 61019, left heading 310.
All animated.
Standard T17 white, contact direct, version contact precision 119 contact.
11350, that's what.
Pretty amazing, right?
Standard C195, descend 6,000 feet.
6,000 feet, then C195.
Okay, lights. Signs.
Approach mail 110 with you, head down to the
Victoria Harbour 10, hello. Martin Air 572, left heading 240.
Just approach charts, ready to go. So, local QNH. One brake low.
Right heading 310,
Single signs on, status page checked, clear. We're going to arm the speed brake now.
And this time 019, contact precision 119 at 835, contact north.
Oi, look at that.
Martin Air 572, descend to 9,000 feet, QNH 1012.
11935.
Descend 9,000 feet, QNH 1012, Martin Air 572.
I think that might be next then. Yeah, that left answer was close, wasn't it? Christ. Thing is, this is where it's great at night time now with this update. Because there's just lights and jets everywhere. Look. What have we got underneath this as well? More ships everywhere. Yeah, global shipping vessels is just amazing. Look at that.
Martin Air 572, reducing 210 knots.
Looks like we are.
Speed 210.
Speed 210, Osprey 165.
Martin Air 572, continue descend 8,000 feet, turn right heading 2.
Okay, right, well. Slats.
Continue descend
Gonna have to
8,000
get 'em out.
feet, right heading 260, Martin Air 572.
Hong Kong approach Cathay 26, climbing 1,500 or 7,000.
All the tanks been transferred back forwards.
Cathay
Good.
26 Hong Kong, approach channel, 57,000 feet.
57,000.
Pressure's on now, team.
And C195, contact
Look at that.
position 119 at 835, contact north.
41935, then C195, great.
Martin Air 572,
Those ships
turn
are
right heading
amazing.
340.
Look at that at night time.
Right heading 340, Martin Air 572.
Osprey 165, turn left heading 3010.
Left 010, Osprey 165.
Victoria Harbour Tango 110, speed 210.
210, mail 113.
Forgive me if I missed the chat now, folks.
6,000 feet, Martin Air 572.
Looks like we're getting a little bit of delay vectors for the folks down below. And around us, there's a jet there that's very close. And one right in front of him, so it looks like we're going to get a little weave in and out perhaps there.
Martin Air 572, reduce speed 180.
180
210, pitch is good at 4 degrees, happy with that. Any slower we'll extend flap 15, that's what dial flap is set to.
Osprey 165, left heading 360.
Left 360, Osprey 165.
Victoria Harbour Tango 110, turn left heading 210.
Right, tax right on the nose now, there it is. There's the checkerboard. And the lead-in lights. Thankfully flashing away. KL, 12 DMEs, it's on the system. We've got that. Chung Chow, TD.
19572, contact precision 119 at 835, contact number.
Precision on 119 at decimal 35, call sign only, Martin FR 72, bye bye.
115. 5. Put that on point.
Hello, descent flight level 116. Osprey 165, descend 6,000 feet, speed 180.
Descend 6,000, speed 180, Osprey 165.
Transfer 730 Hong Kong, hello, descend 9,000.
Speed 180, select flap 15. Go for 1,500 feet per minute.
Cafe 26, climb to 9,000 feet.
Climb to 9,000, Cafe 26.
All ships. Oh, the seafront simulation stuff really brings the sea to life. That's what's so good. That's what I really like about it.
Osprey 165, turn left, 260.
Left 260, Osprey 165.
September Tanker 110, descend 6,000 feet, turn right, heading 243.
6,000, heading 240.
260, 180, 6,000.
Dragon 516, speed 237.
Oh, we're getting vectored to Chong Chau now, so we are 1, 2, 3 for approach.
160, flight level 140, Cafe 26.
Oh, I've not done this in this before. Remind me in the live chat team what the go-around procedure is for the MD-11.
Contact precision 119 at 835, call sign number.
Precision 11935, call sign only, Osprey 165. Thanks, good night.
Victor 11,
Precision, good evening, Osprey 165 heavy. Oh, 350.
Flight 020, T195.
Stabilize your motion.
Precision, good evening, Osprey 165 heavy. Right 270, Osprey 165.
One to Toronto 5 Tower 11875, that's one for me. 160 nautics, drive speed reduction, direction 195.
Well, here we go then, folks. It's going to be down to 4,500 surely. So Chung Chau VOR just on the nose. What do you reckon then, folks? Real quick decision in the chat. Live time, or should we wind it to what Nighthawk says? Just a slight after sunset twilight.
Right heading 325, Martin 572.
Osprey 165, 4,500.
4,500, Osprey 165. $184.5, we'll do 1,200 feet per minute. Twilight sounds good, alright. Let's do it, because we're running out of time. How does that look? Look at the ships.
Right heading 010, Martin 9572.
I was just going to say, where's the weather gone?
Air system 0190, speed 130 knots, 5 p.m. contact tower 11770. 1 Air 572, turn right to 603 IGS.
Right 060, cleared IGS, runway 13, Martin 9572.
Look at those ships.
And Martin Air 572, the DC 160 knots,
160 until 5.
Oh, he's going alright. Look at that. Starting to get glide path indications now. Not long to go, team.
Martin 572, approach speed is 160.
pleasure, thank you. Off speed 165, turn right heading 30.
Right, 300, Osprey 165.
70, 105, speed 160 knots, until 5 p.m. Contact tower 117.
Maintain 160 until 5 p.m. Contact tower 11770, C195.
Oh, I love global shipping. Look at that. Such a great add-on. You get so easily distracted though because you're looking going, oh, look at all them ships. But we're spinning a lot of plates right now. 4,500. Right, 020, Osprey 165. Not really twilight that way. Twilight that way.
On 118.7, Martin 9572, bye bye.
You had lots of delay vectors. Continue to turn 060, cleared IGS 13, Osprey 165.
17 heading now 110.
Absolutely, AG Finale. Hello, mate. Hope you're well. It's been a while. So look at that, we've got two on approach. One's quite sort of low, probably outer marker now. One's just establishing. That I think is an MD-11 in front of us as well, so we're good for speed really between the two of us, hopefully. Land armed. Yeah, the flight's been good, MPS. The air traffic control here is some of the best in the world, so you've got to have your wits about you. But it's not been that hard either. They've just been giving us lots of headings to vector us all the way in for sequencing, which is really good. Make sure I've got my feet ready to go, comfy, seat set ready, tower frequencies ready. 160 till 5, Osprey 165. Select flap 28. Blocks active, glide slopes alive. And Osprey 165 now, we're established IGS 13.
Yeah, 110, turn right into 1.
If you do want global shipping AI, it is linked in the description below if you are interested.
Actually, 165, keep 123 knots. Contact turn below, you have to
160 till 5 and Dow 1187, Osprey 165, good night. Lap 35.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Stabilizer
We're going to have to put it out because of the speed control. 160, 45, that's set.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
Kaitak Tower, good evening, Osprey 165 heavies established on the IGS 139 miles.
Osprey 165 Tower, positioning 7.10 degrees north, runway 13, continue approach.
Continue, Roger, Osprey 165, good evening.
One
136.
and a 5 give way to the A300, crossing from your right to left.
Taxi 195, Roger, hold shuttle bubble 195.
Vold, welcome. Hope you're well. Welcome aboard, thanks for subscribing. Here's down 3 green. 4 green. Flaps set 35.
21 and a 5, left and Bravo 1.
Water brakes set low. Ground spoilers are armed.
2500.
Check.
Contact ground 121, this low 67,
Nervous.
Marking your 572 short, final runway 1. Rating at 572, specifically 10 degrees north, runway 13 left. Runway 13, clear to land, Martin at 572.
Stabilizer motion.
Just going to whack this out just in case we do get a chance to do any replays of our touchdown. Outer marker. Okay, so we're visual with the runway. We can see the leading lights and we can see Checkerboard Hill. Here we go. Kaitak in the TFDi MD-11. Heading and altitude are set for the missed approach.
Stabilizer motion.
Stable.
Teddy 167, just one more arrival.
That is a horrible time for chase plane to go to a runway view.
Continuer 572, left and Bravo 1, contact.
That's terrible timing. Right, autopilot off my controls.
Left on Bravo 1 and count on 121, decimal 6, Martin at 572. Osprey 165, expected to keep Alpha 11 and
We'll go Osprey 165.
Osprey 165, runway 13 clear left.
Runway 13 cleared land, Osprey 165. This is horrible because
167 behind you, arriving MD-11, line up a wait runway 0.
it's like you're gonna just hit the towers. It feels harder in this MD-11.
Approaching minimum.
Teddy 167, be ready to go.
Minimum.
Continue.
Tower, good day, on it's on 5317, holding shot.
500. 400.
Continuer 572 tower.
400.
North on 5317 tower, beginning of the 10 minutes early.
200.
Roger, 10 minutes
Bit
delay on the phone.
Correcting.
100.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
200.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Disregard.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
100.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
We're in.
50.
Glide slow.
40.
Glide
30.
slow.
20. 10.
Touchdown. Nose wheels down. Versus green. What did he say? Vacate at Alpha 11. Got no idea where it is. Alpha 9. AP power start. Alpha 10. Alpha 11.
Kelly 167, no delay, 761 130 repeat, not turn winter, correction runway 1350.
Okay, real tight here.
No delay, clear for takeoff, Cathay 167.
Thomas 15317, 9 up runway 07, correction runway 13, be ready to go.
Stabilizer.
Have I fixed the throttle?
9 up runway 13, on the bound
No. Stupid things.
Thomas 15317, be ready to go.
We are ready for go on the bound 217.
Laps up.
Confirm Maple to live
That's
runway.
one taking off now already.
Thomas 15317, never mind, hold position.
Hold position on the bound 217.
Kelly 167, contact approach 119 at decimal 1.
Super tight. But we're in. Right. Runway turn off, high intensity. Taxi, and lights off. That's good.
Tower on the bound 217, confirm next ATC frequency.
Thomas 15317, stay with me, hold position.
Yeah, so flap the throttle wear has decided to pucker itself, so I'll go
On the bound 217.
F3.
Stabilizer. Full lap.
It's going to shout at me a lot here. This is the only way I can try and get it to actually recognise that I'm asking for it to do something with both engines.
Stabilizer. Stabilizer.
Even that's not doing anything today. Oh well. Two runway, two engine approach it is. Two engine taxi. That felt quite tough in the MD-11 because it's a big jet with massive wings.
Tower, 130 degree T, not runway 13, close to left.
CPU air. Two on 6. Hey, Des 2. Well, we just about made it work.
Tower 118.
So he's on. Haven't been handed over just yet, but that's fine.
Osprey 165, tower.
Pass message.
Osprey 165, contact ground 12 on decimal 6, bye-bye.
1216, Osprey 165, thanks, good night.
Thank you, goodbye.
Contact ground, good evening, Osprey 165's on Papa.
Osprey 165, contact ground on the load, do you have any stand traffic?
Negative, and apologies, we're on Bravo 1, not Papa.
Red 165, no worries. Taxi Bravo 1, Charlie 1, Delta 3, then taxi.
Taxi Bravo 1, Charlie 1, Delta 3, stand 6, Osprey 165. Is a Lufthansa A340. Yep, hello matey.
Sunday 464, Kaitakwang, hello, VQ 555.
Can't believe this was even allowed as an airport. Like, what on earth? Who built those flats there? It's just bizarre, isn't it? I'm going to change this time back to a bit more of like a daylight, like this. And I'll lock the time at 18:47. Wesley, welcome. It's hard in this because you're getting glide slope, all this sort of stuff, but Ian, weird. All of the audio on VPilot, or
Stabilizer.
yeah, still not working.
Full lap.
That freestand 6, not sure. Dougal says he once flew into Kaitak in a C-130 Hercules, but sadly stuck in the back. We saw nothing of the approach. I bet it felt absolutely wild though, with no windows. ANA 78's off. Oh Christ. Bravo 1, Charlie 1. That's this way. Almost went wrong. Bravo 1, Charlie 1, Delta 3. Yeah, almost went wrong then.
Delta Ground, Delta 419, stand to custom push and start.
Feasible, but I would strongly suggest you take bay 5 to 8 because currently that area from bay 1 to bay 4 is very congested.
Yeah, look at that, they're all waiting to go.
A long time for you to get to your set.
Delta Ground, Delta 419, stage 3, start.
Where are our fellow pilots? Oh, I genuinely haven't practiced, Wesley. Oh, I missed that. Just as I was snapping out the view, I spotted them landing in the background. I loaded in yesterday to take a screenshot on the runway, but I just basically loaded in here, taxied to the runway, took a screenshot, and that was it.
Did you say that again for Cathay 419? You kind of cut off.
Cathay 419.
Took all that fuel, didn't even need it.
Push and set approved, Cathay 419.
Arto's still in the hole, my goodness. Oh, the controllers have just been phenomenal today, haven't they? They've been so good. I've kind of needed an event like this in VATSIM just to kind of really not get the enthusiasm back, but just remind myself of like how great some of these events can really be. The fact they're doing delay vectors with such precision, with 90 aircraft all entering kind of their airspace around the same time, is a testament how good they are as VATSIM controllers here for VATSIM Hong Kong. The team are phenomenal. Look at this for traffic. got a gate at the stands at the terminal. Yeah, like, to be honest, this has had me nervous today, Ian, because it's just we've thrown ourselves in without any practice or prep or knowing what to expect. Don't know what the live weather's going to be or anything else. 876. Has he just spawned in where I want to go? 876. No good. Thank goodness he's on standby. What we'll do is we'll park up. We'll shut the engines down, get our score on New Sky, and then I'll fire the engines back up. And we'll get some replays done on observer mode on VATSIM, so we free a stand up as well. 6 mega. It's a bit of a rubbish mode that. I kind of hope we were going to get a cool little parking view.
Target ground, picture 419 ready for taxi.
Traffic 419 taxi Delta 3 and contact tower 118 days along 7 today.
Taxi Delta 3 and contact tower 118.7. Thank you very much. Have a good day. It's a 419er.
Yeah, we're on the set line quite nicely there. Creeping in. Don't want to stop though, so a little squirt of power.
Ground tie 60 to Bravo 1.
Star 662, contact ground, hello, do you have any stand preference?
We can take any on the apron.
Parking brake on.
Delta 3 type.
APR is available and on, that's all good. Park a bit to the right. We got a different profile for what scenery we've actually got here today, but it's all good.
Bravo 1, Charlie 1, Delta 3, stand by 560.
Mega. Stop recording there. Beacon off. We see how we've done on New Sky team. Oh, short landing. Fair enough. I did let it kind of slip towards the end, but still good score. Profit though, 18,000.
Yeah, to a degree, yes.
Which also means that I think therefore I have got, yes, the Overload 2026 event. Whoop, whoop. First one of it, yeah, love it.
Or you can wait until the departure line clears if you really want to park next to 744.
Yeah, we could do so.
Okay, in that case, just taxi Delta 3
so,
and wait
let's
for
go
the
to drone cam.
Stand 1.
Drone, adjust speed. Should we go a bit faster?
Lufthansa 744, info November, request clearance to Kaohsiung.
exit Kaohsiung via Enva 1 Alpha departure, squawk 3331.
Cleared Kaohsiung via Enva 1 Alpha departure, squawk 3331, Lufthansa 744.
744, feedback correct, report ready for push.
We call you.
Interesting. It doesn't support.
3 contact ground, hello, do you have any stand preference?
Negative.
Cathay 743, taxi Bravo 1, Charlie
Where's the
1,
checkerboard?
Delta 2, stand.
See, chase plane's going to make this look epic.
Bravo 1, 1 Delta 2. Cathay 489, welcome to Sky Taxi, heat Alpha 11 expedite, please.
Alpha 11, Cathay 489.
Checkerboard Hill. What are you saying?
Dragon 663, expect lead landing clearance.
Oh, we've got tower and ground tuned. They've done a line up there, look. Look at these global ships. That's, I think actually they're part of the scenery. Yeah, because they're like massive, so they look like they're a Sobo.
Action 3036, no delay, surface wind 110 degrees east, not runway 13 clear for takeoff.
Ed, yes, you can use the code one time only for anything on contrail, everything on contrail. So my recommendation is if you're going to use the 10% off code for contrail, my advice to you, mate, would be to make sure that you've got quite a good kind of basket. So you're buying 4, 5, 6 things, and your 10% off naturally is a much higher number because of that. But I would ask every time you use Contrail to use my affiliate link to kind of help support the channel. It's late landing clearance, isn't it? Here he comes.
Cathay 489 on Bravo 1.
Cathay 489, I think for that. Contact ground 121.6, good night.
1216, Cathay 489, good night.
Correction 3036, contact approach 119 decimal 1.
191, hello, Cathay 489 on Bravo 1.
Cathay 489, contact ground, hello, do you have any stand preference?
Negative, anything you like.
Cathay 489, taxi
Dragon 663, welcome to Kai Tak.
Oh, that's a firm one. Yeah, the FS98 billboard.
Bravo 1, Charlie 1, and Delta 2, stand 16, Cathay 489.
Oh, it's going to snap me back, and then it's going to snap me back again. Ryan, welcome. Going to press plus. This is going to be a...
828, we should be able to fly 301.
Runway view.
KLM 828, confirm 301 or 321?
301.
Kai Tak 13.
KLM 828, Roger, clear to Amsterdam.
Probably have to delete that.
Via Backhaul 1 Alpha departure.
Contact Tower Osprey 1 and 0.
Yeah, you can hear you.
Unable to receive audio. Lufthansa Cargo 8488, please again.
Lufthansa Cargo 848, no delay, surface wind 110 degrees east, not runway 13 clear for takeoff.
Lufthansa Cargo 848.
I'm going to disconnect and then reconnect on VATSIM as an observer. And then what I'm going to do quickly is just go in here. 18.7. So we're just going to track the tower frequency only. Where's my new sky map? Just want to have a quick check to see where people are. Oh, Osprey 108, have a quick panic. Ian's next. Can't see him. Oh my goodness.
2.6, clear the Sounds like cargo 848, contact approach 119.1.
After cargo 848,
It disconnected me.
119.1, thank you, goodbye.
We're back in. Almost missed it. He's fighting that. Nicely done. Good effort. Dealing with problems with comms and all sorts as well. So yeah, doubly hard that. Well done. And then we've got Osprey 171 Charlie coming in behind. Osprey 469 Alpha. Carlito Osprey 784 is in the hold. Authentication failed. The remote service returned an error 8520.
Contact ground on 121.6, Osprey 108 Heavy. Thanks very much for the ATC. Enjoy the rest of your night. Bye.
Good effort. He's got the award.
Teddy 419 behind the arriving Cessna citation.
Kai Tak is actually a decent one for New Sky as well. I've just clicked onto the statistics and it's got like 1,000 passenger demand in every direction and like 4,000 units of cargo constantly as well.
567, 160 North of Greater 725 and establish IGS 13.
3567.
That's the flow at the minute on ElevateX.
7 knots, runway 13, continue approach.
Just going to complete our flight.
Continue approach, Cathay 567.
Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Cathay 567. Behind him, VAT 110.
Power room, Papa Charlie 750. Confirm, cleared to land. Confirm, Papa Charlie 750, runway 13 set to land.
Hold on. 171 Charlie's offline, I think.
Confirm, Papa Charlie 750, plan to vacate nearest exit and expedite, please.
Private jet. Should we do a replay while we wait for some of the other guys to come in? Yeah, let's go on here. We're gonna go. Beacon on. Oh, ignition A. Oh, actually, ignition B. Clever. Get the engine started. We'll prep for a go around. Yeah, not go around. Replays of our landing.
Papa Charlie, vacate Alpha 9 expedite.
I think there is some sort of weird issue going on. Maybe
no delay,
people are struggling to connect.
For takeoff, traffic on a 3 mile final.
1 signal, Chennai 13, clear for takeoff.
Did you take an extra 1 hour of fuel, those Arto, or 90 minutes? I was about whose strobes is that? It's the massive IGS thing.
Lane landing clearance, cabin 567.
From Papa Charlie 750, contact ground 121.6, good night.
Oh. Auxiliary pumps.
8 PM.
Caddy 567, runway 13 set to land.
Clear sir, cabin 567.
Station calling takeoff in again.
Yeah, 110.
Interesting, we're not getting any...
Now 110, tower service since 110 degrees 7 knots, runway 13, continue approach.
Continue 13, mail 10.
Here he comes.
Kitty 419, contact approach 119.1.
Not getting any engine start.
419.1, good night, contact 419.
Right, anyway, let's go to my Kaitak 13 full view. And we're going to go to flight control replay. We're going to hit play. So this is us now coming in on the IGS 13 as a replay. We're in VATSIM observer mode, by the way, folks. So we are hidden. I'm just going to double check though. Connect as observer mode, yes. Let's do this view. Hasn't remembered any of the flap settings or anything.
567 navigated on Alpha 11.
Christ, look at that. That's intense.
Now 110, runway 13, good to land.
3 further than mail 112.
Jeez, whoa.
Kitty 567, copy taxi Bravo 1, contact ground 1, good night.
He felt closer than that.
Bravo 1, contact ground 121 decimal 6, standing by 6 out.
Nailed that touchdown though. So if we then go to the checkerboard.
112, tower service since 110 degrees 7 knots, runway 13, continue approach.
I'm on experimental. FCR. That's a 777. Virgin Australia. Is he going to turn yet? Okay, he's turning now. Where are we? We're there. Just about, hopefully watch his touchdown. Okay, we'll watch the next one. Here we come. Look at that. What a sight. So start to turn now, following those leading lights, and they get tighter and tighter, so here comes the sweep. Jeepers. Behind the box of flats. Yeah, a little low, but it's not too bad, look. Let's see. Over the threshold. That very first bit of touchdown zone there. Take that. Who's next?
Now 110, left turn on Bravo 1, contact ground 121. Good night.
126, mail 110, good night.
Cathay 112, runway 13, clear to land.
Runway 13, clear to land, Cathay 112.
Tower low Chinese and 273, 7 miles, IGS 13.
Chinese and 273, tower, good evening, substance 110 degrees 7
Yeah,
knots,
that's
runway
one after the
13,
next.
approach.
Continue Chinese and 273.
Amazing that. Nicely done. Oh, VATSIM servers are struggling. That's A350.
Tower Tyre 436 IGS runway 1
Express. Cathay. Ah, I can see Zato. He's over Shalawan BOR now, I think. Express 784. Carlito's on his way in.
Transom 273, expect late landing clearance.
LA 273, roger.
Is he going around? Minimum fuel.
112, don't stop on the runway.
Uh-oh.
Cathay 112, vacate Alpha 11 and expedite. Transom 273, runway 13, clear to land.
I bet you use brake to vacate.
Cathay 112, you can hold position.
It looks very high. It looks very high. Maybe it's because he's a dinky plane.
Flight 436 tower,
Oh, he's blown that. Let's go around.
Guys, 273, go around.
He looked way too high, didn't he?
Roger, flight runway heading climb 5,000 feet.
Runway heading 5,000, Chinese 273.
So let's go.
Flight 436, surface 110 degrees 7 knots, runway 13.
Play. Let's go back in. Let's get that view, shall we? Because you can see the runway. That's petrifying. Look at that. That's insane. Oh my god. That block of flats, what on earth? That's so close.
Yeah, we're climbing 5,000, Chinese 273.
I've got an idea.
273, thank you. When ready, contact approach 119 decimal 1. Bye bye.
119 decimal 1, Chinese 273.
My Kai TAC 13. Just gonna change it real quick. Just. We're gonna go stand on the roof of this block of flats.
Hello, 2524.
Cathay 2524 tower, good evening. 711 degrees 7 knots, runway 13, continue approach, number 3.
Continue approach 2524.
How's that for a view? Where's he gone? He's just disconnected. Disconnection of... No, he hasn't. He's reappeared.
Freitag Tower, hello again. Lufthansa 744, ready for departure, runway 13.
Lufthansa 744, Freitag Tower, hello. It's gonna be... let's see. It's gonna be about 10 minute delay.
Roger. What will be the departure frequency?
Departure is at approach 119 decimal 1.
Okay, 91 to expect Lufthansa 744.
Right, here we go. For me, from the other view, from the rooftop of the flats. Oh, look at that coming towards you. That'd be petrifying. Wouldn't it? Look. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe a little low there. It's deceiving though, isn't it? Because you're looking down at everything.
Stand by. 135 from
I'm happy with that touchdown though.
139, 135.
Flight 436, continue taxi Bravo 1, contact ground 121.6.
Question is, how close were we? Oh, here's another one. No, he looks the same as me actually, profile wise. He looks fast actually, for an A320, my goodness.
Victoria Alpha 1, high back by 2424.
Yeah, I'm going to go down to the street. He looks good there. So, let's see, where should we go? It's always kind of down here.
Cessna 744 behind the arriving Cathay 777 on final, line up on runway 13 behind the
Lufthansa 744 behind next landing, Cathay 777 lining up runway 13 without delay.
So, sitting there having your ramen. Ian, good effort, mate.
That is good. Shuttle 125 left in Bravo 1, contact ground 121.6.
Bravo about second station
121.6.
Oh, another one's coming in. Windows will be shaking.
Cathay 2524, runway 13 clear for that.
Figure on 2524.
And tower Osprey 169 Alpha on the IGS runway
13. Osprey 469 Alpha tower, please link, substance 100.
Wow.
Runway 13, continue approach.
Runway 13, continue approach, Osprey 169 Alpha.
Jeez. Oh my god. Actually, I can't believe that this was allowed as a real kind of approach at an airport. It's just bizarre. So dangerous. But I get space is a premium in places like Hong Kong, but who on earth thought let's build some apartment blocks on the approach path? Just madness. Ooh, it's a floater. We're totally invisible to him, by the way, if you're just tuning in wondering. Oh, he'll be down. Where else?
Cathay 2524, vacate Alpha 11, keep the speed
Yeah,
up.
part of me thinks this is actually a better view than the checkerboard. Get yourself on a rooftop like this, because you can see it all, can't you? So, let's go back to here, flight control replay.
Cathay 2524, thank you. Left turn Bravo 1, contact ground 121.6. Enjoy your ride.
Where's Zato in the mighty queue? Look, buddy, it's been flying the hole for ages. Oh, he's straight after my replay. Double Osprey. Carlito's on his way in as well. So that there, Bizato. This is our replay. Oh my goodness.
Hello, Tower 93 Alpha. Coming to 8 Tower, leaving, it'll be a 5-minute delay. Perfect.
Tell you what, the replay didn't like that. Right, Zato is inbound. There he is. Flying mighty MD-11 as well.
Lufthansa 744, contact approach 119.1, thanks for flying.
19-1, Lufthansa 744, drop.
We've got probably about 5-10 minutes before Carlito's in, so we'll watch for him as well.
Tower Osprey 469 Alpha, do we have a...
Welcome to all of our new subscribers, by the way.
3469
And a big thank you to you, Paul, earlier on for your super chat.
13 clear to land Osprey
So I don't
469 Alpha,
forget.
thank you.
Here comes Zato. Good.
Cathay 9018 tower.
Cathay 918 on your frequency.
Cathay 9018, plan to vacate Alpha 11, it's a high speed. Please keep the speed up and expedite.
Cathay 918, what, rocket Alpha 11 expedite.
Bit high.
Cathay 9018, thank you. Surface 100 degrees 8 knots, runway 13, continue approach.
Runway 13, continue approach, Cathay 918.
Ah, it looks good. He's looking good. Oh, look at that. It's going to absolutely nail it. Oh. Oh, good on you. Good effort. Look at that. That was perfect. That was better than mine. Superb. I've got a screenshot of you coming in there as well over the buildings.
KLM 828 behind the arriving Cathay A350, line up and wait runway 13 behind, no delay, be ready to go.
Okay, behind landing gate 350, had I line up and wait behind KLM 828 and we'll be ready.
I reckon he's about 7 minutes out.
KLM 828, just for heads up.
That's pretty 784.
119.1.
And Osprey 169 Alpha, vacated by
We've got Osprey 49 Kilo coming in as well, actually. Is he
Osprey
online?
469 Alpha, thank you. Left turn Bravo 1, contact ground 121.6.
Bravo 1 and on to ground 121.6, anniversary Osprey 169 Alpha.
Cathay 9018, runway 13, set to land.
Runway 13, good line, Cathay 918.
KLM 83, not sure if you caught that, but the departure frequency is 119.1.
119.1, thanks, I got that, thanks, KLM 828.
KLM 327, surface winds 100 degrees 8 knots, runway 13, continue approach.
Continue runway 13, KLM 327.
Yeah, Carlito's the last one in. When are you landing, Thorfilacine? Ah, oh, Dursty, don't. Probably a good job.
KLM 327, plan to vacate Alpha 11, it's a high speed, please expedite.
Expecting Alpha 11, KLM 327.
It's high. That's got to be a go around. No, he's going to plant it anyway. Christ. We've not been doing well at all, have we, Dursey 2? It's a light show. He did it though, got down, whoever that is. They're getting an MD-11 out now.
KLM 828, surface winds 100 degrees 8 knots, runway 0, correction, runway 13, clear for takeoff, no delay.
Okay, 13, clear for takeoff.
KLM 327, confirm clear then.
KLM 327, negative, continue approach.
Continue approach, apologies, 327.
Is there a
No worries, expect late landing clearance.
FSLTL Concorde? I don't think there is,
KLM
is there? No,
327
so that there is actually a Concorde.
Cathay 9018,
But no one has it in model matching.
you can taxi forward and make a left turn onto Bravo 3.
Cathay 918.
Checkerboard's looking good for me.
Very sorry about that. Yeah, I'll make so sorry.
No worries, you can taxi forward and make a left turn into Bravo 3.
Bravo 3, roger.
3918, then contact ground 121.
So that's a KLM.
1216, sorry about
2,
this.
3,
Okay.
4. Carlito is number 5 to land,
3,
including this.
KLM E3, thank you. Contact departure 12, correction 119.1, and have a nice night.
1219, 12. 88.
828, 119.1.
19.1, thank you.
KLM 327, runway 13, clear to land.
Very
Clear
nice
to land
landing,
327, thank you.
Seabrook Concord 1, tower.
Dreamliner.
Seabrook Concord 1, behind you arriving KLM 787, line up and wait runway 13, no delay.
What an efficient service this is. It's probably, I think, the best sequencing I've ever seen on VATSIM. Zato, oh, crikey. Buttery smooth. Oh, let's go. It's been a long day.
Contact cargo E472 tower, 7.10 degrees, 8 knots, runway 13, continue.
He's come all the way from Amsterdam Schiphol. He's probably properly exhausted. It's a shame we can't see actual Concorde there. That'd be brilliant.
Vacate Alpha 11, KLM 327.
KLM 327, left turn Bravo 1.
Left Bravo 1, KLM 327.
Seabrook Concord 1, 7.10 degrees, 8 knots, no delay, runway 13 set for takeoff.
Kick the tyres like the fires.
KLM 327, if you can't make Bravo 1, you can join Bravo 3, Bravo 2, and join Bravo 1.
Join Bravo 1, KLM 327.
If you want to get your hands on anything shown today, check out the links in the description down below. There's links to the MD-11, Seafront Simulations Global Shipping 24,
KLM 327, thanks for
and FinalApproachDesign Dhaka, our departure airport for today's journey, which is pretty epic.
ground 1216, KLM 327. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Where's the KLM gone? Oh, he's all the way over there. Jesus.
642, good evening.
Hong Kong 642 tower, good evening, 7.10 degrees, 8 knots, runway 13, continue approach.
Continue approach 13.
Apparently he's going all the way to Heathrow.
Seabrook Concord 1, contact approach 119.1 and verify.
That's ridiculous. No chance.
Select cargo 8472, runway 13, clear to land.
Cargo 8472, clear to land, runway 13.
Lufthansa Cargo MD-11. Boom. It's so great seeing so many of these aircraft in the sky now. I wonder what the statistics are for the MD-11. He's looking a little bit higher and a bit better profile than my approach. Yeah, this looks a lot better. This guy's a pro. Look at that. Oh. Awesome touchdown. Wow. Held it off a bit longer than he needed to, but looked really good. So that then leaves... That's an executive jet there in front of us.
Cargo 642, expect your late landing clearance.
And the lights behind...
looks at the late landing clearance at Hong Kong 642.
That just come into view in the background. That's Carlito in the middle of your screen. That's the private jet. And this is a 747-8.
Air 642, runway 13 clear to them. Air 642, runway 13 clear to them.
Good land 13. Yeah, I'm calling 64.
Oh my goodness. I almost pressed the down button to duck. Jeez. Always fighting that. He's got it though. Well, how he saved that, I do not know. Good effort.
Okay, TAC Tower, good evening. Exit 375 on the IGS 13.
Station calling CFO thing again.
Exec Jet 375.
Over is Jet 8.
Zarte, that's good though. 8.89. It's one of the hardest approaches in the world.
Not runway 13, continue approach.
Good effort,
Runway
mate.
13, continue approach. Exit Jet 375.
So if you're flying for Osprey Airways and you want to give this a go, you've got until tomorrow evening to have a go at flying this flight today that we've done, Dhaka to Hong Kong Kai Tak, and you'll get an exclusive award that is only available today and tomorrow as kind of like a little nod to this event. In April there is going to be the Europe Overload, which is going to be huge, and Osprey Airways are going to take a part in that, which is going to be awesome. So watch this space. We're in talks at the moment to confirm what routes we're going to have for our virtual airline, and we'll set up some very, very bespoke, unique awards for that as well, I think, nearer the time. But that's going to be in April. That's the next big event to look forward to. Here comes a little jet.
Runway 13 clear to land. Exit Jet 375.
These just won't have a problem here.
No, you're Christian Dynasty 916 ready.
Super slow, loads of time. Easy peasy. Stress free.
Pull up further to the holding point, please.
Good fun, nevertheless.
Exit Jet 375, expedite your vacate, please.
Roger that. Exit Jet 375.
Galaxy 916, no delay behind the landing aircraft. Line up runway 13 behind.
Yeah, landing, line up 13 behind. Start 916.
Galaxy 916, be ready to go. I have another traffic on a 5-mile final. We're fully ready.
Oh, they're going to squeeze someone out in front of Carlito. I thought it was replaying everything again. As always, big thank you to our air traffic controllers for today. The VATSIM Hong Kong team done an incredible job. Hope you guys have all enjoyed the stream. Here comes Carlito.
Roger that, 784.
Good luck, matey. Fine. What's he flying? The MD-11, I think. He's flying this 777-200 freighter.
13 Q takeoff, no delay, then 916.
Exit Jet 375, left hand Bravo 1, contact ground 121.6, thank you.
121.6, left hand Bravo, Exit Jet 375, thank you.
Tower Charlie 273, we are IGS 13.
Tower, 771 degrees east, not
Looks tight.
13, continue approach.
Continue Charlie 273.
Hong Kong 640, continue on the ground now.
Station calling, say again.
Hong Kong 643, confirm you're not
He's up.
Hong Kong 642.
Here he comes.
Apologies, contact ground 121.6.
Orange, ground 121.6 at Hong Kong.
Bringing some
643,
Hawkstone and Osprey gin into Kai Tak, Hong Kong.
Osprey 784, runway 13 clear for land.
Clearance in the turn. He doesn't need to respond.
784, runway 13 clear for land.
Clear to land,
13.16, contact approach from 19.1.
Spray well cargo.
Thank you, bye.
Look at that, looking good. Oh, nailed it. Great work. How are we doing back on the old Standaroonie? Shut down the engines.
Stabilizer.
All sorts of weirdness going on there. Tyre fails, brakes overheat, tyre different pressure. That'd have been that last touchdown, that'd have done it. That looks a bit better. Right, so we can go to GSX. Ding. I have got parking brakes on. What I need is the chocks.
Cathay 930 Tower, good evening. Surface wind 100 degrees. That's runway 13, continue approach. Train 273, runway 13 clear for
There we
land.
go.
273.
Yeah, great effort by everyone flying in today.
784,
By Osprey pilots.
121.6.
Superb work and a really good route. Thank you to Dust as well for sorting out the last minute kind of tour for today as well. Really nice touch to the event, which has been a superb event as well. Amazingly well handled with delay vectors, not many holds, really good sequencing of traffic. Hopefully you've all enjoyed watching it wherever you are in the world. If you want to join Osprey Airways, check out BritishAvGeek.com for all the details and all the liveries, including a load of our free to download checklists as well to help you get on your way with a variety of aeroplanes. Massive thank you as always to our channel members, Bronze, Silver, Gold, Frequent Flyers for supporting the channel. Really appreciate every single one of you getting involved and supporting us. Paul for the super chat earlier on. Sam for joining us as a Silver Frequent Flyer channel member 4 hours ago at the start of the journey. And again, all the links are in the description down below if you want to get your hands on any of the scenery shown today, that Dhaka from Final Approach Designs, or this, the TFDi MD-11, which, as you've seen, can handle pretty much anything really well. Well, thank you very much for watching. I'm off to go and finish watching England lose in Six Nations. Hope you have a great rest of the weekend wherever you are in the world, and a massive thank you to our air traffic controllers as always. But yeah, in the meantime, as always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you very soon. Take care. Have a great week ahead. See ya.